let's engage the boss axe in it. Hey, fucker! Oh my god, my entire universe just blew up. The fuck. Righty, hello everybody. Welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I was about to say, because I'm so used to when we talk about like train simulator that it's Train Sim World. I was about to say Flight Sim World, but that's actually a long cancelled project by Dovetail Games. Yeah, they abandoned that a good number of years ago. But yeah, so we're back. As usual, I'm standing a little. I'm sitting a little bit further away from the camera because I have the joystick that's kind of pushing me away from the desk a little bit. But I've got the microphone turned up just a little bit more, so hopefully you can still hear me about the same as normal. And the goal for today. So last time we kind of bumped around in free flight for a bit, as we always tend to do. I'm not really one for structured activities in Flight Simulator, but you know what, that changes today. So we're going to be checking out the new career mode. So first things first, we need to go to my profile, and we need to revoke our pilot's uniform, because I have a feeling that we aren't going to earn it yet. So let's go back to the basics. Let's pick a nice simple t-shirt. Let's go for a nice purpley color. There we go. It's kind of similar to what I'm wearing, yeah. Kind of similar to what I'm wearing. Oh god, that's bright. Yeah, there we go. That's a pretty good match, isn't it? That's a pretty good match. If we go to leg wear, I'm a big wearer of cargo trousers. I'm a firm believer in cargo trousers, and my go-to color is always black. It's not low cut enough. Wow. I don't think there is any low cut. Yeah, there's no low cut options in this, but I do sometimes wear high neck tops. Sometimes. And then footwear. Oh, what options have we got in footwear? Okay, I like these shoes, but it's a bit of a color mismatch, isn't it? So let's just go for a nice straightforward. But there we go. This kind of somewhat resembles me. Like 64% resembles me. How are you doing, Mono? I hope you're having a good day here today. So yeah, that is us done. So we have revoked our pilot uniform for ourselves, and it's time to go and check out the new career mode. Now, I have not even done this before, not even to test it. So this could all go horribly wrong. Okay, this could go horribly wrong. So we've got to pick ourselves a start location. I'm reliably told that you can't pick international airports. So if we come to Edinburgh, yeah, we can't pick Edinburgh Airport. Can we pick? Can't pick Knutton either, which is fine. My go-to, the one that I was going to pick. Let's see if I can get it. Oh, I can't get it. Cumbernauld. I'm good. Looking forward to the stream. Ah, glad to hear it. How are me? I am good. I was a bit ill yesterday. Hence how, on the 14th I so proudly said that I'll be back tomorrow for some more streaming, and then I just like got absolutely shafted with pain during the during the night, and I woke up and I was like, I can't stream. So I took yesterday off, and I'm back today. As a reminder, I am still recovering from surgery. Mono, I know you know, but for everyone else. So my attendance on that bar streaming platforms is a bit sketchy. Quick fly to Glenrothes. Well, so this is the thing. So we're in career mode, Badger, and we are in career mode, So I'm trying to find a new place to. So we have to pick our home airport. And this cannot be changed. So I can't pick one for a meme. So our options basically are. So yeah, actually, you know, funnily enough, so the rules are you're not allowed an international airport. So there's fucking what? A little glider field. Okay, you can pick that as one. You're not allowed major airports or international airports or even like significant hubs. So as you can see, we can't pick Glasgow Airport. There's some other ones that are just discounted, and I'm not sure why. So we can't do Kirk Newton. We can't do Latch Farm. We can't do Archerfield Estate. So in Scotland, we've got the option of Cumbernauld, which is what I think my choice is probably going to be. And then we have Fife Airport, which is next to the town of Glenrothes. There is there's Teesside, probably. Yeah, there's Dundee. Oh no, did that? No, back. Okay, right. Okay, I didn't realize clicking on it would actually fucking straight up select the location. So actually, there's not much in Scotland, to be honest. So there's Cumbernauld, there's Glenrothes, there's Dundee. So Dundee does make sense. So Dundee does have some commuter traffic, but it does also have a flight school at Dundee Airport. And then apparently fucking Fort William. What's here at Fort William? This is a housing estate. Why is there a pip here? Okay, apparently this pip is just for the shits and gigs. It doesn't actually mean anything. County Durham. So there's Peterlee Airfield. Not really a great deal for the north of England either. What the fuck is this? RAF Spadum. Fucking Peterlee has an airport. What the fuck? Yeah, so it's really restrictive. Because at the start of the career, I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think you have to like earn your wings. So you can't be doing your first ever flight lesson at fucking London Heathrow. Watch London Heathrow be an option. No, okay, so it's not. It's not. Oh, I don't think it is. Yeah, so lots of airports, but yeah, not London Heathrow. So basically, it's to stop you from absolutely like getting thunder cunted by by a Boeing 747 while you're trying to take off your pishy little fucking Cessna 152. So yeah, the only option for around the northeast is the Yorkshire Gliding Club, Peterlee Airport. In the northwest, we've got Cork. I don't know where Cork is. And RAF, I've got no idea how you're supposed to say that. Spadum? I'm pretty fucking sure. There's not even a fucking runway here. Well, I guess it kind of is. I'm pretty sure I did a rally event here. What the fuck? There's this. Well, I guess that technically could be a runway. Yeah. So yeah, the options are limited. I think I came here for a rally event once. I'm like 46% sure. We drove 4 hours into just fucking somewhere. Anyway, so basically what I'm saying is the choices are limited. Scotland, we don't really have much. Oh, can we go up here? Okay, there's a little pip up there, but it might just be a little beacon of light. Can't even no flight schools in the Faroe Islands. If you live in the Faroe Islands, you're absolutely fucked. I don't even know if it'll let you do it in anywhere in Iceland either. Alright, okay. Anyway, enough dithering, let's get this show on the road. So we're going to pick Cumbernauld Airport, which is going to be our home. Cumbernauld Airport is a good one for me because many centuries ago, nearly 20 years ago, I used to live in Cumbernauld. So yeah, this is gonna be the new home of our airbase. Now I'm just realizing, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I thought I fixed this issue. Why, Stream Deck, why are you not behaving? That's OBS I'm trying to open. Alright, so give me a wee second there. Out of curiosity, is Humberside Airport selectable? I'm past that screen now. It's a nice story, Grandma. Talking like you're already back in my day. Okay, have we got the screenshot? Okay, our ability to have full control of the stream has been restored. So this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. So yeah, Cumbernauld. This is gonna be our home. Let's see what we have to do here, because I'm not really too sure what we do here. Like I said, I haven't even tested this at all, so this is gonna be a learning experience. Nice, cozy little loading screen. That's not right. It's not like anywhere in Cumbernauld. It's not got graffiti over it. So Cumbernauld is where I spent about 10 years of growing up, and the last time I visited, because I don't have reason to go there anymore. The last time I visited.
You must be Hibblejaybob, right?
Oh god, that's weird. Fucking guess the name right. Last time I visited Cumbernauld, it was fucking hilarious because we took the train there, and we got off the the train, and there's these little chavs just like punching the side of the train, and you just hear this announcement over the tannoy. It's like, please don't punch the train. Just like this depressed resignation. Anyway, yeah, we're Hibblejaybob. So we got our cargo trousers, we got our red top on, so we're looking the part, and we are Hibblejaybob. So yes.
Welcome to Cumbernauld. I'm Scott, the owner of this aero club.
Fair enough. What is my control setup? I am rocking a Cytec X56. So this is the joystick component of it, and there is a throttle component as well, which I can't show you because it would mean moving the wires. But it is it's a triple hot-ass flight control stick with 2 throttles, so I can, in theory, control two engines in actually. Yeah, here we go. So this is the throttle quadrant. So you can see I've got the 2. So right now it is in paired mode. So it is quite stiff. But yeah, it's in pair mode. So if I move one, the other moves with it. But then I can actually unpair them using a little lever, and I can move them separately. So I can control up to 2 engines. Go. Okay, right, let's get the lock back in place. So yeah, that is my controls. You're Scott, the owner of this here aero club. Nice.
Here
Looks really fun. What do you use for yoke? Like I said, I've got a joystick. This is my flight control. I don't use a yoke. I used to, but it was just so clunky to set up. I just don't bother. Oh, a rudder. I just use a joystick. It twists, so it's you've basically got up, down, left, right, and then it twists side to side. So that's your rudder control. Private pilot's license.
Then, once you've earned your PPL, you can build up your flight hours and get. But before any of that, let's head outside and.
All right, let's go outdoors. I hope it doesn't download real weather because Scotland's getting hit by a bit of a.
This is where all our flying adventures begin.
Looks so fucking depressed, just sulking at it.
The pre-flight preparations.
So this is not a handcrafted. Airport. So there is a bunch of things that don't look quite right. I'm I steal the van. Oh, you can't even run in this. Now,
Today we will be flying in a
yes, here
Cessna
we go.
172 Skyhawk. It's the main trainer airplane in our flight school. Our Cessna's got a glass cockpit and a 180 horsepower engine. Climbs well and is easy to fly. It's one sweet ride.
So,
I'm ready if you are. So hop in and buckle
you haven't
up.
played Flight
Let
Sim
the good
since
times roll.
FSX, so you've looked forward to see this. Ah, did you not see the previous stream? Yeah, we actually done one about a month ago. So, but yeah, so this is my second return to Flight Sim. But yeah, so this mode where you get to see yourself is actually part of the experimental thing. You actually have to turn this on in the experimental settings in order to be able to see it. One thing good. You can teabag your aircraft. Cool.
I
That's
know the
progress.
plane is majestic, but you should see it in the air. Get inside so we can get started.
Anyway, this is Cumbernauld. The buildings are in the right place, but it doesn't quite look like this, but it's not too far off. We can look at the various components of our aircraft, but the pre-flight check has already been done. So instead, we're just going to bippity-boppity and get inside this property. Doop.
Welcome aboard. While you settle in, let's go over our flight plan. After taking off, we will climb to 1,800 feet above sea level, and then fly over
It's
the
got
airport to enjoy
uncanny
the view.
valley feelings.
Ready? Why don't you start the engine for us?
Do we not get to use the fucking actual checklist? I suppose this is just baby steps. Mission steps to complete the startup procedure. I guess we could just. No, that's not what I wanted. What am I doing? Tab. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Where's my checky list? That's not my checklist. Where's my checklist? That's my checklist. Where's my checklist? That's not my checklist. Where's my fucking checklist? Oh, it's because it's here. Okay, I'm in the complete wrong section. All right, checklist. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Okay, the pre-flight inspection's been done. All electrical equipment. Okay, brakes are set. Electrical equipment is off. Avionics master off. Fuel selector valve. So I haven't driven a Cessna in a long time. Also, have I not got the? Aha, yes. Okay. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Nightbot, for reminding me that my streams used to be a lot more chaotic. Okay, let's look for something that looks like a fuel selector switch. I actually haven't flown a Cessna in so fucking long. Of course, it does tell us, but I feel like this is cheating. Oh, it's hidden by the thing, dude. What? Okay, fuel selector value to the both position. Set to the both position, so that's fine. Fuel shutoff valve is in the open position. That's fine. Time to start the engine. Fine. So the throttle should be open about a quarter of an inch. I don't know if I like the way. Actually, hang on a minute. What profile are we using? Settings. Controls. What profile are we doing? Because we have two engine. Did we not? Oh no, hang on. It's the throttle quadrant. Did we not change you? Oh no, we did. We didn't change you. Huh. Okay, fine, whatever. So hang on, if I disconnect you for a second. So what? Why are you not? Why are you not working? Ah. Okay, so throttle quadrant. Let's do mixture. So the mixture axis should be. Why were you saying Y? What one's Y? What? Okay, fine. Okay, so this is that one. Okay, I'm trying to work out what axis Y was. No, no, no. Let's just go back without saving. Oh, well, okay. I guess. Ah. Fine. I want this to be inverted because this is slightly annoying. So that's 100%. That's a 0%. Okay, fine. Sorry about this, folks. This was fixed last time. I don't know why it's fucked itself. Seems that So what was axis Y? That's what I'm trying to work out. No. Slider X. Slider Y. It said axis Y though. This is what I'm confused about. I don't actually know what axis Y is. Do you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Fine. So we'll do this one and we will set it to be inverted. Okay, it was inverted, so let's uninvert it. And then if we come back. 100 and 0. Brief mode there. What am I looking for? Propeller. Slider. I wonder then if we did actually have that as mixture. Alright, hang on, I'm getting confused about my own fucking settings. Mixture axis. Slider Y. Okay, fine. Why did it say bad decision at the top? Great question. Because Microsoft as a company are fucking pussies and do not let you choose your own. They don't let you choose your own like gamer picture. So you have to pick from one of the ones that's there. And so whereas I would normally have just like the little Hibblejaybob logo, like you can see just kind of about here, you can't. So yeah, for ages and ages, I used to have Sergeant Johnson from Halo, but now we've got bad decisions, which I feel is appropriate for me and my streaming behavior. Okay, right, fine. Okay, fine. So where were we? Fine. So the throttle should now be open about a 1/4 inch, which it is, except for the fact that the game keeps upsetting it. So I'm gonna have to do that one. Mixture is all the way out. Standby battery switch. So standby battery is armed. Engine 8. Oh god, this does have a glass cockpit. So there is no red X's, so this is fine. Master switch should be Alt and Bat. So they are now in the on position. And then for lights, we are going to what is my thing to move? So we're gonna put the beacon lights on. It is quite cold in Scotland right now, I imagine. So and by the way, I don't imagine, I know it's fucking cold in Scotland. So we're gonna find the auxiliary fuel pump switch, which is here. Can't really see it for the yoke. Is this really what I set up to move around? Oh, okay, fine, acceptable. Yeah, okay. So mixture is going to be full rich. So we'll do that one just now. So mixture is full rich. And then all the way back to cutoff, apparently. And then the fuel pump we will put off. So basically what that's doing is that is putting just a little bit more fuel into the engine to help it with it being cold. And because of that, we are now ready to start the engine. Where's the fucking starter? Is it? Wait, why are the magnetos off? That's a bit weird. Where is the engine starter on this? See, this is the thing with like not... Okay, this is... you've got to head to the start position. There we go.
Perfect. The wind is from 270 degrees direction with a speed of 9 knots, so we'll be taking off from runway 25.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
like,
let me taxi to the runway.
why are you? Okay, well, I guess we're not doing checklist then. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Pumping the throttle in a carbureted car. Exactly. Right, I'm just gonna forgo the fucking
Alright, now comes the fun part.
checklists.
After releasing the brakes and applying full power, we will speed up and take off once we reach 60 knots airspeed. We will be climbing at 139 kilometers per hour, which is
Why are
the
you balding
recommended
at the
climbing
back,
speed
but not
for
the
the Cessna Skyhawk. While climbing, we will follow a left-hand traffic pattern and make 2 turns. Don't worry if it sounds overwhelming. I am here to help. Release the
Fucking
parking
hate
brakes,
Cessnas.
otherwise we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, right, so joystick, park and brake
Ready
release.
for takeoff? Apply full power to get us moving.
So I don't have to worry about rudder. So there's that.
You handle the yoke, and I'll take care of the pedals, steering the aircraft on the runway during takeoff.
I don't like this. I like to be in charge of my own rudder. Alright, what are we doing for speed? I don't even know if we have
We
flaps
have
there.
reached 102 kilometers per hour. Pull the yoke a little bit to lift off.
We're in the sky, folks. We're in the sky.
Don't pull on the yoke too much or we'll lose speed. Keep the nose of the aircraft just above the horizon. We are approaching our first turn. As you'll see, the Cessna 172 requires very little yoke movement to turn.
Fucking Cessnas. I am not a Cessna pilot, by the way. Yeah.
You can start turning left.
I can see the fucking shiny shinies.
Ground. I will retract the flaps. You keep climbing.
Only F-16s for you? No, I prefer the Diamond DA-40 or the Grob 115.
Keep climbing and prepare for the next turn.
Grabars are a turn. These boxes reminds me of like when I was
This is a good climbing angle. Try to visually remember it.
Cool. These dude, what is the trim doing?
Okay, turn left again. We are almost there. Remember, we need to climb to 1,800 feet. It will keep us 500 feet above the traffic pattern.
Yeah, this reminds me of when I used to when I was an ankle biter and used to do flight simulators. There used to be a thing.
The clouds are beautiful, aren't they?
There used to be a thing where you could like turn on the landing like glide scope and it gave you like red boxes around the glide slope.
1,800 feet above sea level and 500
Which was
feet
really
above the
really
traffic
nice
pattern.
for
We have
learning
safe separation with
the right
other
angle
airplanes.
to land.
Look around, see our airport? Let's fly over it.
Okay. Let's go.
Fantastic. I know that you're busy navigating and controlling the plane, but don't forget to enjoy the view.
I'm barely paying attention to flying the plane, son. It's been so long since I've done any flight sim not in VR, with the exception of last month, that I forget that I can't just turn my head and like look around. I can't wait for the devs of this to unfuck
Well done. I believe you have a talent for piloting. I hope you
unfuck
enjoyed
the
the
control
flight.
bindings.
Let's head back to the ground now.
Yeah, okay.
I'm glad
I don't
that
even
we
get to
flew together
land.
today. This might be the first chapter in your pilot's journey, if you want to embark on it. Let's catch up at our headquarters.
I mean, at Cumbernauld, it's probably a graffiti-ridden shed.
You seemed comfortable out there.
Close enough.
I'm sure you will get your PPL in no time.
Ah, baby.
There's a laptop in the office that shows all the certificate.
Okay. So, oh yes, okay. So this is the actual command screen that we get to see.
Here you can see all the different certifications you can pass throughout your career.
Okay.
Your first step is to...
I can see this not ever getting filled because I fucking hate helicopters. in my own like pilot book, so I have, how many times have I flown? It's in the double digits. I can't remember the exact number. Is it in the double digits? No, it's not. It's 9. I've flown 9 times. I've done 6 gliding flights, 2 powered flights, and I actually have an hour of helicopter flying time attached to my name, but the person filled in the wrong part of the book. I've never flown a helicopter. That shit's terrifying. Okay, so let's see what we have to
all
do.
the training lessons you'll need to pass the PPL exam are available
Yeah,
here.
baby.
Make sure you're comfortable with...
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Great, can't even see what that plane is. So this is the aircraft that are available after the exam. Ooh. Okay. Alright, so we have to go through these. So I think we've done the base. No, I think we've already done this one. Okay. Let's just plow through this one real quick. So that's not strictly true, Mono. That is not strictly true. It's just the gliding ratio of a helicopter is not good. That's basically the long and short of it. Because I think a Boeing 747 has a glide ratio of like 1 in 15 or something. So it'll go, you know, it'll go 15 meters forward for every 1 meter it drops. I think a helicopter has a glide ratio of 45 to 1, so it'll drop 45 meters for every 1 it goes forward. Whirlpool to Earth is not your idea of gliding. No, but it's an important skill to learn. So the reason why you don't, so in a helicopter, you don't want to be going forward. You want to be falling like a brick. So I don't know if you've heard of it, but there's a technique that's called auto rotation. And so by falling like a brick, what you are doing is the air that is rushing past a helicopter is causing the rotors to windmill in the air, and it spins up the rotors. And then when you get towards the ground, you can then convert the energy that you've now built into your rotor system into forward if needed and like upwards momentum, which then slows your descent, allows you limited scope to clear obstacles, and basically it means you land safely as opposed to crashing. If you can get a good auto rotation going, it's a really, really important skill to saving your life in the event of an engine failure in helicopters. When you see video, like if you look at auto rotation on YouTube, like it's scary to see it. like, because you fall so quickly. But yeah.
Welcome to Sedona. I'm Captain Jess Molina, and I'll be your instructor.
Where the fuck is Sedona?
For this
Also,
lesson,
why are we not at
we're
our
gonna
home
start on
base?
the ground and focus on some basic concepts.
All right, make it quick.
Fundamentals every pilot needs to know before hitting the skies.
Make it
This is your
quick.
plane, a classic, the Cessna 172.
Fucking hate Cessnas.
Take a look around it. In the simulator, anytime you want, you can easily switch to cursor mode. Now try to find and open the camera panel in the toolbar. The camera panel allows you to access the various views and camera modes of the simulation.
We'll go through this for the point, for the
Go
tick
ahead
box
and close
exercise,
all the panels for now.
and then hopefully
Right
that
now,
will.
we are in the external view mode.
You're not my
Let's
boss.
switch to
Fuck
cockpit
you.
view next. In front of you is the yoke, the primary means of controlling the aircraft. In front of you is the yoke, the primary means of controlling the aircraft.
I can fucking see it, you dick.
In the simulation, you will be controlling the aircraft with your peripherals of choice. In the simulation, you will be controlling the aircraft with your peripherals of choice.
Why are you repeating everything twice?
So, let's hide the yoke for now.
Oh, that was a parking brake I hit. How the fuck did I hide the yoke? There we go.
Alright, as we've seen, when you want to look around you, it's easy to rotate the camera. But you can also move it freely in the cockpit to get a better view of anything you want to see.
You know what else I can do?
Even through a window to look outside.
You just fucking go in the back. Imagine that. Imagine you're like a fucking flying instructor. It's like, do you know you can look around when you're flying? It's like, fuck that, I'm going in the back. Alright, next then. I love the fucking power pose, just standing there. I swear to God, this better put me back to my... Wait, hang on a second, hang on. Let's go back to the headquarters. Can I just take the fucking exam? Or do we have to actually go through the training? You recommend okay. Alright, do you know what? Let's not be a dick about this. We're here for the career mode. Let's do the career mode. Fly inverted without failing the training. Well, that's easy. I just can't fly inverted because otherwise I'll fail the training. So, done. Don't fly inverted. Easy. Aircraft essentials. Why are we in fucking America? What's the point in choosing our home airport if it's just gonna fucking thunder cunt us like 6,000 fucking miles into some apparent fucking buttfuck nowhere area of America?
Let's get you familiar with the aircraft, a Cessna 172, and a few commands to navigate it through the skies. In front of you is the yoke.
To be fair,
The yoke is like a steering wheel, more or less.
do you know what? Shut up. To be fair, your flight lessons would be very expensive if you had to go to America every single time. You had to take like a basic
Turning
lesson.
the yoke to see the effect on the ailerons.
Can I just fucking look?
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Now, the difference between the yoke and a steering wheel is you can pull or push on the yoke. This controls the elevator at the back of the aircraft to make it climb or descend. Look at the horizontal stabilizer while you pull on the yoke. You can see how it affects the elevator.
Like this. I mean, to be fair, I can't actually.
Nice. Down at your feet are the rudder pedals.
I'm gonna have to look
They
at the
steer
rudder again.
aircraft when you're on the ground. The upper part of the pedals also control your brakes. In the air, they control the rudder at the end of the vertical stabilizer to yaw the aircraft. This is mostly for small corrections, for coordinating turns or compensating for a plane's tendency to pull left during takeoffs and climbs. Look at the vertical tail while operating the pedals to see the effect on the rudder.
You've
Great.
been
Last but not least, the throttle is located near the center of the cockpit. Pushing forward will increase power. Pulling back will decrease power. First, look at the throttle and select it.
Shake it all about. Why'd I have to fucking click it?
Keep it selected and push it forward to increase power.
Push this.
Power is increased. Now pull it back to decrease power.
The fucking just.
Power is decreased. Now we'll do the same without focusing on it. Deselect the throttle. Look away from the throttle and increase power. Set your throttle to idle. Excellent. When the engine is on, you'll be able to see the power change on your RPM indicator.
Wow.
You will find it on your
Crazy
PFD
I need to
screen
do that.
in the top left corner.
Look at the RPM indicator.
This tells you how fast the engine is spinning in hundreds of revolutions per minute.
I've driven a car, I know how this works.
Next, take a look at your current speed on the airspeed indicator. It's on the left on your PFD screen.
We don't really have any
the speed in knots. To check your altitude, look to the altimeter. It's on the right on your PFD screen.
This is like baby's first, like.
Not all aircraft have integrated screens with all this information. A lot of them rely on analog instruments.
Yeah.
You can find the analog versions of the airspeed indicator and the altimeter just above the throttle. They are respectively on the left and right.
Crazy. The one that says altimeter is the altimeter. Crazy.
The analog altimeter has 3 hands similar to a clock. The long, thick pointer indicates 100-foot intervals. The short, thick one is 1,000-foot intervals. And the long, thin one counts 10,000-foot intervals. That's all for today. Next time, we'll see how it feels in the air.
I looked at things. Okay, hopefully we actually get to fly soon. Jesus Christ, I look like I'm made of Play-Doh. I wonder how you fail this mission. Yeah, I wonder how you get a C or a B rating. Okay. Is there anything here that I actually want to do? Yeah, okay, fine. We're gonna. I'm not gonna do all the basics. We're gonna go from the pre-flight briefing, okay? And then we'll do this. So this is one of the cool things that they've added for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
Hello. Today we're going to go over all the steps that precede turning on your engine. Those steps are essential to ensure your aircraft's integrity and that everything is in order for a smooth and seamless flight. First of all, stretch.
Okay, so this is one of the cool things that they added for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, which is the ability to actually like be on the ground outside your aircraft, which is pretty cool. And you can actually do a proper pre-flight inspection. Also, if you have experimental mode turned on, you can see what's around you. Oh, of course I can't. That'd be too easy. Yeah. So this is the kind of experimental mode feature where you can kind of see yourself. But yeah. So with the pre-flight briefing, you can, or the pre-flight checks, you can basically go around and look at things. So you can, inspect your ailerons. You have to actually move it, make sure there's a good range of movement, and that is fine. You can check the flaps. You can check the flaps. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. So we'll look at that real good, and it's fine. We can come back to the rudder, and we can see that that's fine. And I got a good range of movement in the elevator. You can check the cargo hatch. Check, make sure that there's no stowaways. You know? That's fine. Check the quality of the landing struts. So this is quite a cool feature that they added. I'm quite fond of this. My only problem with it is because my screen is very big, I have to fly in windowed mode, and whenever I click on something and then move the camera, it does bug out and kind of make me select other areas of the aircraft, which is kind of annoying. Anyway, okay, so we've got to take the engine covers off, which we've done. I can check the front landing strut. So you can damage all of these as well. This is something we discovered last time out. So you can inspect the gears. So yeah, you can get punctures and things and damage the you can actually damage your ship, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, there we go. There's my alt tab out. So there's the static port cover, which we've removed. And we have another landing strut to check. Boop and boop. So everything's looking pretty Gucci. Okay, right. So pitot tube cover. So this is a pressure. Effectively, it's a crude pressure sensor
and
that
we're done
allows
for the outside.
you
Now that we're
to
sure your aircraft
determine
is
your
functional
altitude.
and ready to taxi, let's check the inside.
Check this. All right, let's get in.
Let's get to the matter at hand. You've been given an EFB, also referred to as an electronic flight bag. It's a tablet that stores critical
Not a
flight
fucking bag
information
then.
and is the ideal tool to prepare your flight plans and enhance your piloting experience. Open it and take a look. Feel free to follow a quick guided tour of its features. The EFB features an interactive map, a flight plan editor, aircraft and current flight information,
I've
a
seen
nav
this.
log, as well as fuel and payload options. The EFB has plenty to offer, but if you want to get directly into the action, you can turn it off after you finish the quick tour.
Does it keep? I hate that it keeps resetting units.
It seems like we're all clear on the checklist.
Nice.
Now start this pretty bird up.
He's pretty bird. All right, let's do this by checklist view, huh? All right, so we're gonna go straight to before starting engine. So we tested brakes, all the electrical equipment is off, avionics master switch is off, fuel selector valve we know where it is now, so got that one to both. Fuel shutoff valve is in the open position. The throttle we are going to open ever so slightly, which we've now done. Mixture is going to be to idle cutoff. Standby battery switch is going to be armed, which is now done. We'll go on the engine switch, and there is no red X's. There's one there, but I don't care about that. So that's fine. We're going to put the master switches on, and then we are going to put the beacon lights on, which is now done. This place in America looks kind of hot, so we're just going to ignore the fact that the aircraft might not be warm. And we're going to bring the ignition into the start position. I said the start position. And then we're going to slowly
Now that we've
freak
covered
that
all the
one.
preparations,
Go.
let's get to the good stuff, shall we?
Okay. Done. So, started the engine, and we got a nice next training. So the taxiing is the art of getting your aircraft from where it's parked to the runway. So we will do that one. I wonder how far we can get in this. It should be interesting.
Let's take a moment to talk about taxiing.
Or we could
Taxiing
just
refers
taxi.
to moving the aircraft on the ground under
Just
its own
explain
power.
this.
In particular,
Dude, my
getting from the
job.
ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is
What the
managed
fuck?
through the rudder pedals.
What the fuck?
That's right.
Some
unlike
fucking
driving
boy
a car,
racer and a
we turn
shitty
by using
Citroen
our feet.
Berlingo's just fucking thunder cunting down the
Okay,
taxiway.
ready? With the throttle idle, release your parking brake.
And your eyebrows are idle. Alright.
Okay. Now, gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving. Go easy on your throttle. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. Increase throttle to gain forward momentum and then reduce RPM accordingly to match a fast walking speed while taxiing.
Hopefully we don't have the taxi
Now,
ribbons on forever.
Test the brakes.
Okay. Yeet.
Good.
Hey.
Brakes checked. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us. Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway.
Oh my god, it's 200 fucking meters away. Jesus. Well, at least this part of America looks kind of nice. Nice mountains in the middle distance. Yeah, it's kind of pretty. Kind of pretty. They've obviously brought you here for training because I think they've probably like hand painted some of these like parking zones. Okay, I can't actually see the stop lines for the fucking... yeah. Do we actually have to get in the box? I think we do. This aircraft does not like any kind of forward momentum. Jesus Christ. I had to full throttle to get that. There we go. Okay. Jesus.
All right, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport, near the head of runway 21.
Okay.
Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center, marked by the yellow line, and watch your speed.
Whoops. Put the parking brake on. Did not mean to do that. There we go. That's a fast enough walking pace. Yeah, I if this is gonna be a thing, then I might see if I can turn off the little ribbons, because from the cockpit view, it is so fucking hard to see the actual like even the taxiway center line. Like, bruh, I can't see. Alright, so that's A2 that we're about to approach, as has been signposted. And we're looking for A1, which the sign over to the right has just disappeared over the right side, tells us it's up ahead. Also, the taxi ribbon is up ahead. We don't believe in using them.
After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point, in prep for takeoff.
I must admit, I'm slightly not a fan of how clunky the transitions are between the various training aspects.
You've mastered that lesson. The next challenge will be to keep the aircraft under control while at full throttle
she's
for
taking
takeoff.
control. Okay. Because there's no reason you couldn't put the parking brake on, debrief, and then go into the next step of this. Because when we come back, like we're 97%. Oh, stick to this. Okay, fine. So we got our first not 100%. What the fuck just happened? Where did the world go? Is that the fucking Milky Way? Where did the Earth go? No, that's a Milky Way. No, this is a Milky Way, and that will be the Magellanic Cloud. Okay, fine. Let's go back to headquarters because something has clearly fucked itself up. Yeah, okay, fine. So let's do take off. Yeah, I'm finding this quite clunky. Jesus Christ, look at that! You're on top of a fucking plateau. Jesus. This looks like something that you've tried to build in City Skylines, where you just got bored of attempting to use the terrain tool and just gone fuck it. Well. Yeah, see, we're right back here. We're right back here.
There's an old saying I like: a mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere.
It's like
Taking
the
off isn't
nerdiest,
hard, but there are a few
the
key points
nerdiest
to remember.
pilot quote.
First, we always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway.
I'm enjoying her.
And to the left to make sure no other planes are approaching.
I'm enjoying her hair is going over the headset, implying she's only got one patch of hair that she's just like
Runway numbers
fucking
are
combed
not
over.
arbitrary. Each number matches the first two number of the runway's compass bearing, rounded to the nearest 10 degrees.
Crazy.
For example, a runway orientated towards the north would be numbered 36, which is 360 degrees on a compass.
Make sense?
Everything looks good, no cross traffic. Go ahead and taxi into position. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21.
Oh, I don't like this. You can't see the center line for the fuck nugget box. I'll do this. Why not? Why not? Okay.
Excellent.
Here we go.
All right, let's do this. Apply full power, and I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go.
Fair enough. That sounds like a really risky way of doing it, but yeah, fine. Let's do it.
Use your rudder to stay on the center line, and keep pushing power until you reach 55 knots.
Can do. Yeah, this is the nice and calm day. We're able to stay on the center line pretty easy. The one thing that Microsoft Flight Simulator has over FSX is they actually have undulating runways, which was something that the Flight Sim series
Good. Now, gently pull back on the yoke.
always lost out to X-Plane.
And we're
Because
airborne.
X-Plane had undulating runways, and the Flight Sim series never could. Until
Line at the top of your instrument panel, so it's a couple of inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb attitude. Maintain 75 knots, and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time.
Can I do trim in this?
Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to remove the left yaw our plane has when climbing. You can see our current yaw input by looking at the MFD's slip skid indicator.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Yeah. So I'm hands off the joystick now. I'm just using trim to control the
Maintain
aircraft.
75 knots and climb to 5,500 feet.
Down a little bit. Okay, this is good. This is good. So we're actually almost there, which is fine. This is 75 knots. Start bringing the nose up just a little bit more. So if I zoom in, you can see on our display that we're climbing at 300 to 350 feet per minute, so it'll probably take us another 1 minute to reach there, but we're right on the 75 thing. So because of using trim, now we'll discuss trim in a later training video, but by using trim, it's like autopilot, right? So trim.
Maintain 75 knots and climb to 5,500 feet.
Oh, Beans, I realized I haven't been paying attention to our direction.
500.
All right, let's do this. Apply full power, and I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go.
Also, while I'm here, so I think we got punted out of that, but while I'm here, do I have a rudder trim? What can I do for my rudder trim? I'm wondering. Let's see, rudder trim is what I'm looking for. Ah, this is it. Cause there's no axis like there is for the elevator. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Okay, fine. Right, I didn't realize that we had to have the same direction. So, all right, let's do this again.
Use your rudder to stay on the center line, and keep pushing power until you reach 55 knots.
My God, this airport is 5,000 feet in the fucking sky. This is a tall ass airfield. Jesus.
Good. Now, gently pull back on the yoke. And we're airborne.
Yeah.
Line up the top of your instrument panel so it's a couple of inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb attitude. Maintain 75 knots, and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time.
In no time at all.
Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to remove the left yaw or plane as when climbing. You can see your current yaw input by looking at the MFD slip skid indicator.
Yes, we can. I hate Cessnas. Frickin' hate Cessnas. Alright, let's do this properly this time. I lost out by trying to explain too many things. If it punishes us,
75 knots and climb to 5,500 feet.
that's what we're doing, you wombo. There we go.
Okay, 5,500 feet. You've reached your target altitude.
That we have.
That was a nice takeoff.
I wonder if we get punished for having to reset it. No. I'll take it. I'll take it. Ooh, yoke management. Alright, this will be our first landing. Now, if you did catch my last flight sim stream, which was about 3 weeks ago now, you will know that I am very rusty when it comes to landing.
For this landing exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke only. We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast. Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare.
I mean,
to flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without
okay,
ever leveling off.
hang on. It said to focus on yoke only, but we also have full control of the throttle, so I realized I was full throttle for too long, so let's do it. Okay, so let's kill the throttle.
For this landing exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke only. We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle.
So those 4 lights
Maintain
tell
a
us we're
speed of
way
around
too
65
high.
knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast.
We're effectively
Keep your
gliding
airspeed
in.
at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we're on quite a steep descent. So we're just gonna kill the throttle entirely. I'm gonna start leading us back.
500.
Oh, it's got ground proximity warning. Okay, we're still falling like a rock.
We're coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back. Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now, apply the brakes progressively to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
I mean, my brakes are an
Use rudder
on-off
pedals to
button.
stay on the center line.
Yeah, I don't really have a brake axis as such.
Well
Oh,
done.
pretty straightforward.
But there's room for improvement. Keep in mind that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good landing.
You fucking started us like a mile too high, you dick. Fucking hell. Follow the glide. Okay. I think the starting conditions for that one could do with some fucking polish. I'm gonna call that one not my fault. Alright, we're gonna get another go at it now. So yeah.
In the first part of this landing exercise, I want you to stay on the glide path by using the throttle. You can make small corrections with the yoke to stay aligned with the runway. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path. If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections. You don't want to overcompensate. Now you can use the elevator to land.
But now it puts us too low. Cool. Nice. Definitely respect that.
500.
For fuck's sake. So now we're very slow on our descent profile. We're gonna give it some beans. We're at our 65 knots, but we're not really sinking any.
Reduce throttle to idle.
Bitch, don't tell me what to do.
Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now, apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
Well, we're still there or thereabouts on the center line.
That was excellent.
Yeah! There we go. That was easy. Having said that, we scraped an A with an absolute by an absolute fucking ballpark. All right. We can do this.
My first instructor used to say, the best part of flying is landing in one piece.
I mean, I think that's like the necessary
Today,
component
you're
of flying.
in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with
We're doing
20 degrees of
75,
flaps.
you dick. Fucking
Keep your
hell.
aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare.
Alright, let's go for 65 knots. And we're just gonna hold there, thereabouts. We're still too high, but we are currently falling quite high. So the slight glide slopes are, generally speaking... What's up with the trim on this? Whoop. Yeah, okay, that's not gonna hold. Man, the fucking... My trim controls are really sensitive, which is a bit of a bollock. But yeah. So yeah, glide slopes are generally about 4 to 500 feet per minute. So we're currently descending 850 feet per minute. So we will slowly meet the glide slope. Okay, here we go. We have now met the glide slope, so we're going to give it some beans on the throttle. So we're aligned with the runway, we're 65 knots, and we're just gonna hold it here until we get closer. For whatever reason, the fucking thing isn't the runway isn't rendering in, but I'm sure it will when we get closer. It looks a bit... We're just landing on a potato, folks, right? That's what we're doing. We're landing on a potato.
500.
Okay, we need to build speed. The game's gonna shout at us.
Reduce throttle to idle.
I'll reduce when I'm ready.
Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now, apply the brakes progressively to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. Use rudder pedals to stay on the center line. That was excellent.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I need to work on the sensitivity of my my aileron controls. Oh shit! Well, we did a lot better when I had more free reign. That makes sense. Downwind training. So this is where we start getting into circuits. Oh, we're in space. Okay. Well, let's just start the training and hope for the best. The really nice thing about having the throttle is I've just got a nice armrest. Alright.
Okay, we're currently flying on the downwind leg, at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction.
So there's the landing runway.
In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing. That means setting your speed and flaps configuration. We are passing the end of the runway, so go ahead and reduce RPM to 1700. It will help you to slow you down to 80 knots and begin your descent. The flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and extend 10 degrees of flaps, all while maintaining current speed.
Flaps are...
We will turn to the base leg when the end of the runway is at a 45-degree angle behind us.
Alright, let's try and increase our speed a bit. Man, you have to be really fine with the throttle. This is quite demanding on the throttle. Alright.
Turn left onto the base leg.
And that looks quite ominous below us. Jesus. Here
Try
we go.
to keep our speed around 75 knots.
Okay.
Keep an eye on the runway as we get ready for our final turn.
My god, this is so weird, the fact that it's up on that, like, plateau. That's the...
Turn left onto final. Make your left turn onto final.
There we go.
Keep a stabilized approach with 65 knots airspeed and prepare for landing.
Prepare this.
Use throttle and flaps as required to adjust the glide slope.
We're actually going to go to the next stage of flaps. So this puts us too high. That's
500.
fine. We're going to slow ourselves down. All while watching our approach speed. So we want to hold around 500. Coming in a bit too low, so a bit more power, a little bit more upwards. There we go. Just about at the touchdown mark. Let's idle and flare.
Apply the brakes and stop the plane.
All right. I think we get a room for improvement
That was a
there.
perfect traffic pattern execution. Well done.
Oh well, or not, or not. We're kind of all over the place with speed there. I think we're all over the place with speed there. Okay. Apparently not. Apparently it was the final approach and landing that was that was the bad part. Fair enough. First solo flight. All right. So that's a briefing then. Yep. Alrighty. So we do this and then we sit our exam. So I'm all on my own. I'm a little lonesome.
It's time. Your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground, in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't.
Well,
Your goal
that sounds
is
ambitious.
to complete Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own.
All right
Remember
then.
everything we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine.
Here we go.
Good luck. See you on the other side.
So gently applying the throttle here. All right, I'll try and walk you through what I'm kind of doing as I'm doing it, since we won't have the instructor in our ear constantly. So the red band of speed at the bottom is the stall band. We hit up to 55 knots now-ish, which means we can start to very gently pull back, which we've now done. So we're going to keep building our speed, and we have a good, well, we'll get up to about 75 miles an hour, or 75 knots, sorry. Whoops, I have mistrimmed the aircraft. Hang on. Whoop.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Sorry, that was my trim being a bit of annoying. So I've got two trim controls on my joystick, and I'm not so sure about them. Anyway, we're going to bring the flaps up here, and we've turned onto the crosswind leg, and we need to get up to about 5,700 feet. which I don't think we are going to do by the time we get to the crosswind leg. I think the thing I've learned is to not bother with trim. End of the downwind leg. We're going to come across, so we should be aiming for 80 knots. We're going for 6,000 feet. Okay. There we go. So we're still climbing, but we're a little bit on the slow side. I'm gonna get just a little bit more... I'm gonna keep our speed up and get a little bit more height in us, which I've now done. And this will allow us now to extend the flaps. Stage 1, which is done. This is going to slow the aircraft down, but give us more lift. We're still quite underneath the pattern. I don't really want to be any slower than 70 knots. So I'm just kind of holding here. And we're probably going to get to about 5,800 by the time we cross the base. So we're a bit lower than we need to be. So we're going to come around gently onto the base leg. We descended quite a fair bit. So we're going to bleed speed off a little bit. And then come to 6,000. I don't think we're actually going to get there, but we'll try. So look to the left, we can see the runway. Okay. Base leg's done, so we're going to come around to the final approach. I'm going to kill the throttle because we are way, way, way too fast. Yeah, okay, we're fuck this up. We're way too fast. I don't like this being at 6,000 fucking feet though, because we're way too high as well.
500.
Yeah, we're way, way too high. Way too high.
500.
I think, yeah. So if this was me, I would actually go around here. So I think we'll have another bash at this. We'll have another bash, I think. Okay.
It's time. Your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground, in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't.
Okay, that's takeoff.
Your goal is to complete Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own.
So this is the problem, I think, because I had my...
everything we covered
okay.
in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine. Good luck. See you on the other side.
So wait, out of curiosity, what happens if I do... Okay, my controls for fine-tuning aren't quite as good as I thought. Okay, right, fine. Let's do this. Here we go. Yeah, because being mistrimmed can affect your ability to gain speed and whatnot. Okay, so same as before, our eyes are attached to the bottom, so we're full throttle. Currently 40 knots, watching that center line. 50 knots. Wheels are skipping, 55, gentle pull back, and we are in the air. Alright, let's just let's get up to 75 knots.
Don't sink.
And then let's try and climb. Okay, let's turn over to the crosswind leg. We need to build up our speed a little bit more. Yeah, I think the fucking 5,000 things, 5,300 is fucking crazy. I'm not actually sure that is doable. Alright. Let's just get upwards. Best we can. We're keeping our speed up here. And heading towards the downwind leg. There you go, got the airport off to our left. So we're keeping around 85 knots at the moment, and we're only gaining 250. Yeah, we're only gaining 250. I don't fucking like the 6,000 thing, the 6,000 feet thing, because I think that keeps us way too high. What? This is a Cessna, Ava. I think that's what you're asking. The Cessna 172. We're doing career mode. All right. Let's grab flaps down, and we're going to need to bring our nose down just a little bit in order to keep our speed up. We're at 5,700 feet, so I think we're probably faring better than we did last time. Although we are probably a little bit too slow, so we're going to keep bringing the nose down. We're at the end of the downwind leg, so let's come onto the base leg. And you can tell that I have predominantly flown gliders. Alright, let's start bringing the throttle down. And then we're about to turn on the finals. Okay, let's just do a nice gentle curving path round. And we're within the flaps window, so let's go flap stage 2. Okay. We were a little bit too gentle. let's just slow down a little bit more and try and catch up with the runway center line.
500.
See, this is a lot better than being at 6,000 feet. We're still too high. We're still too high. We're still too high, but we're a lot better suited. Okay, so now we're going to flare with the throttle idle, and we're just going to hold gear until we land. Nose gear down, and brake. I think the heights it gives you for this circuit are bullshit. I think, yeah. So
You did
generally,
well, but you can do better. You're on your way to becoming one hell of a pilot.
yeah. So generally speaking, circuit height is for most airport, for a lot of airports, it's usually 800. It's 800 to 1,000 feet above the fine. Yeah, I'm happy with that. It's usually 800 to 1,000 feet above the airport. Maybe this is a British perspective. So like from 4,700 feet as runway level to 6,000 feet. That's what 1,300 feet. That's quite high. I think that's probably quite unreasonable. Anyway. We should now be able to do our PPL license. Based on your training grade, I think you're ready. Oh, we have to pay. We have to pay for it. Oh shit. And are we doing this from Cumbernauld? Oh, we are. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there you go. There you fucking go. Traffic patterns are generally flowing at an altitude of 1,000 feet, like above the fucking ground. So why was it asking us to go to 1,300 feet? That's unreasonably high. That's fucking unreasonably high. What the fuck? Alright, okay, it looks cloudy as shit. Let's do this. Let's get our wings. Go. Me and my famous cargo trousers.
It's time. Your first ever check ride. Start by removing the covers and shocks, then join me inside.
Okay. Do we not actually have to inspect? Apparently not. Okay. Fine. So remove the P-top cover. Remove the wheel chocks. I said remove the wheel chocks. Okay, apparently I have to be a bit closer. Oh, that did both of them, and then the static port cover. Done. Enter the aircraft. Okay. Fine. So, let's reset everything we had. Did I have the fucking mix? Okay. I might have found out why we're down on power, actually. I maybe didn't have the mixture all the way in. Oh, that's a rookie mistake. Whoopsies! Okay, fine. Whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. Right, okay, fine. So let's just get rid of the flight yoke, and we are going to put the beacon light on, and let's remember what to do with this one. So fuel selector to both. Fuel valve is in. Mixture should be all the way out, which it now is. Everything should be off. The standby battery is going to go to the arm position. We are in Scotland in December, so we're going to call this a cold start. So we're going to flick the fuel pump on. We're going to put the mixture all the way in for a few seconds, and then we're going to take it all the way out. And we are going to put the fuel pump off. So that puts a little bit more fuel in the engine. With that in mind, we are then going to get the alternator and battery masters now on. And then we are going to start the engine. So we're going to go to right, and we're going to start. So we're going to hold the start and feed mixture.
Your goal is to complete a left-hand traffic pattern, respecting the flight path and all required speeds. Rely on what you have learned in your trainings, and you'll be fine.
Okay.
Now, show me the best traffic pattern that you've got.
Can do. Okay, fine. So now the engine's going to come up. It's going to take a while for everything to heat up. So what we are going to do here is we are going to put the navigation lights on. Navigation lights on. And the avionics buses are going to be on. So that is that one done. Oh, starting engine with external power. Okay, well we did battery. That's fine. Fine. So we're just gonna tick through this one. Barometer is gonna be set by this. Fuel quantity, yeah. Mixture set to full. Fuel set flat. That's fine. Trim set for takeoff. That's an important one. So there we go. Trim is set for takeoff. Throttle, magnetos. Okay, fine. I think we can just. We'll put the strobe on and we'll put taxi. We'll just put them all on for just now, just because we are, you know, we're not okay. Fine. So we do have to communicate. Tune Cumbernauld traffic and announce that we are taxiing.
Echo Golf, Papa Golf, traffic Cessna Golf. Oscar Foxtrot Quebec Charlie is taxiing to runway 25.
And we're gonna take the brakes off. So this I'm pretty sure is. Oh, I suppose it is the whole chart position, isn't it? There's not much of a. We don't have to do. We really don't have to do much in the way of taxiing here. I do just need to turn up. Okay. Okay. So we are going to do a takeoff to remain in pattern.
Echo Golf, Papa Golf, traffic Cessna Golf. Oscar Foxtrot Quebec Charlie taking off runway 25 left closed traffic.
Whoop. Okay, so this is going to be a bit of a strange one, I suppose. Oh, wait. I'm trying to remember which way around the parking is for this. So yeah, we're taking off from 25. Yeah, okay, so there's this airport's points west. Okay, there we go. So this is a weird one because in like a lot of bigger airports, you'll see that there is, you know, like there's taxiways that run down the side of the runway, which then puts you in the ideal takeoff position. But here at Cumbernauld, we actually don't have that. So instead, what we need to do is we need to come down here. So we're going to put our flaps down. So this is runway 25, and we have to use the aprons at the end. Turn the aircraft around. I'm just going to use the brakes to help us just a little bit more. Okay, so we're going to work towards lining up. As it stands, we can turn the taxi lights off. We're now onto the runway. So trim is set. We've got the fuel mixture is set. So we're gonna have a line up and quick check. So throttle idle, brakes are set. We've got full range of freedom in the controls, which is fine. Flaps are down, lights are set appropriately. Here we go. Here we go. Whoa, whoa. So that's at 20, 30, 40, 150. And up we come. Alright. So we're going to bring the nose down a little bit to try and pick up speed, and we are going to raise the flaps. The December sun is hanging quite low in the sky over Scotland at the minute. And we do have a bit of wind on the go as well, I'm noticing. Which is... this is fine. This is fine. Okay. So we're going to bring ourselves over to the crosswind leg in what is quite a violent pattern there. Look at this. So yeah, it wants us to get up to 1,300 feet. So that, I suppose 1,300 feet is 1,000 feet above. So we're now going to the downwind leg, which is over here. We're going to start scaling the throttle back a little bit more. Okay, we don't want to go too high, but then this is our airport that is tucked in behind the tree line there. We can just see it. It's a bit hard to see. We're going to slow down to just above the white bar that's here. And the aircraft is in quite an alright neutral trim. Might just lift us up a little bit, and we'll just do this one.
Echo Golf, Papa Golf, traffic Cessna Golf. Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, Charlie 1 mile southeast 1300.
So we're
bound to land runway 25.
So we're roughly well trimmed for level flight. We're not using the autopilot or anything. We're maybe bleeding speed just a little bit. Okay. So we're going to bring the flaps down by 1. And we are now almost at base. So we're going to bring ourselves around and down. Too fast. Love it.
Echo Golf, Papa Golf, traffic Cessna Golf. Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, Charlie is on final runway 25 to land.
Okay, this is a really tight base leg, Jesus Christ, and you can tell that by the
500.
tappy lights. Like we are way too high, so this flight sim is getting the glide slope angle all wrong. But we should be okay. What we'll do is we'll just keep going slow, so we're a bit faster than we want to be, and we're descending a lot faster than we want to be. But here we go. We're now on glide slope now that we're at the bottom of the bars. And we're just gently going to start bringing the nose up. So the throttle is at idle. And we're just going to hold until we touch down. Bit of a flare there, a bit of an elongated flare, but it is what it is. But we are down. Okay. So now with us down, we can raise the flaps. And then we will turn around. We'll just use differential braking to help us around the corner. There we go. Now we'll have to see what our grade is from that one. Do we get our private pilot's license? Or no? We'll have to see. We will have to see. But we are down on the ground. cadet. I'm pretty sure this terminal changes appearance every time we see it. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure last time we saw the parking. Why did it tell us to go to the whole chart here? What? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when we first loaded in at Cumbernauld, this was all glass. Now I suppose it does look a little bit more realistic. We'll just watch we don't take these people's heads off with the propeller. Done. Alright, so let's set our parking brake. And then let's open up the tablet for our shutdown procedure. So post-flight. A balked landing? Ooh. Oh, okay, that's an aborted landing. Yeah, okay, fine. So parking brake is set. The throttle is idle. The electrical equipment will go off. Okay. Do we even have an on-off button? I'm sure there is somewhere. But yeah, they'll turn off with the thing. So avionics buses to the off position. Mixture to the idle position.
Great job. There's always room for improvement, right?
Oh well, we passed with a B. Okay. Fine. So we got 0% for respect to taxi path because it told us to go to a whole short position and then it directed us to a parking bay that went back on the runway to then go off, which would never happen. So, fine. I'll accept that as a little bit of in-game jank. But we are officially a private pilot. Yeah! Allows you to fly a single-engine airplane in good weather conditions and perform takeoffs and landings from land. We cannot fly aircraft for commercial purposes. So we have the... Oh, we've got the Skyhawk, the CTSL, the Virus, the Robin Cadet, and the VL3. Doesn't really show us. What it is, but yeah, okay. So we've got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 aircraft to choose from.
On passing your PPL exam. Hopefully, that's the first of many steps on your career path.
Yeah.
Your PPL allows you to fly recreationally and begin to build up your flight hours. First flight missions are a great way to increase your experience.
That's fair.
Let's go back to headquarters and review the specializations board to learn more.
Specializations. We have unlocked one specialization.
As you can see, the career journey of a pilot can take many different paths. As I said earlier, your PPL is the first step, allowing you to fly recreationally and perform first flight missions, taking people on tours around the local area.
That sounds commercial.
As you build up your flight hours and earn more certifications, other specializations will become available. Take a look around, then when you're ready, head to the missions list to see what's available.
Okay. So, first flight. So we can definitely do that one. Can't do ferry flight. And then aerial firefighting. Oh god. Okay, we've got a long way to go before we can get to these ones. Rotorcraft. Oh, Jesus Christ. Maybe at some point we'll have to do helicopters, but yeah. So right now we've got access to 5 aircraft at our specialization, and then we have options for missions. See what we're working with.
On this map, you can see all the missions currently available to you.
Okay.
There's one mission currently.
We have to fly a local resident to fucking where? Christen? Doesn't sound right at all. Sarah Francis had to push back his scenic flight a few days ago, but we've got an open slot for today. You'll be guiding him in a nice ride over his hometown in Christen, which is literally just Moodiesburn. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Do we know what aircraft we're flying? Huh? Oh. Okay, I think as part of the tutorial we have to do this. I'm gonna go get another drink, so bear with me for a little second while I go in and have a little intermission, folks.
Say the word exterminate.
Exterminate.
This little wagon boot makes it so hard to fucking take roleplay seriously. Okay, there he is. Well, there go my wings. That didn't work.
Like, oh, horse. Oh, bless it. It just ran full force with that cactus.
I saw that.
Oh god! We've still got the throttle on. What the fuck? We're sitting there wheel spinning. I was not even noticing. Just hearing that rhythmic whoosh, 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 whoosh. That is train wheel spin. Fucking sitting there doing burnouts in the station, motherfuckers! Oh, okay. All the dead bodies dropping to the floor. Oh my god, I fucking shat myself. I don't even want to see what my facial expression was like. I was like, what is that noise? Why is my everything exploding?
Oh, Harper Joe took a shit in the bath.
Fuck.
Nice.
What? Last time he would have looked at his feet.
Inspected his gun, throwing it on the ground.
Calm down, you guys. Did you think I was that bad this whole time?
Well, evidence suggests it.
Hey.
Were you doing it for the memes the entire time? But you're actually simple.
Relic's actually global. Yeah.
Please don't talk about somebody turning their back and blowing your way to somebody in toilet. Yep.
Are you guys known for attempting to break people out?
I haven't broken anybody out in this county, but I have in other counties.
The sheriffs here know you.
I can't deal with this guy in the background.
No, they don't know me.
They know you.
Fucking Harbinger.
This is what you face.
No fucking assume control of my boss act, you fucking absolute prick. Alright, let's get Robodoggy in the deployed position. Let's get our grenades out. And then let's get the worst tunes for base assault you've ever heard in your life. Let's rock. Let's go!
You're fired.
What the fuck?
You have to give this our credit. Helium is a cultural marvel. Humanity can learn a lot from their ingenuity.
These sell slaves here, Miranda. These sell slaves.
He's already on like 40, the jerk.
Can I rob them? Alright. We are back. We're back. let's go for a flight to Moodiesburn, which is apparently called Christon. Don't know why. We've also got Sarah on board. VFR conditions. Winds are... Doesn't tell me what the wind is. Yeah, it doesn't tell us what the wind is. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Also, you've become loose. Why are you loose? Ooh, EFB. Oh, this is pretty cool. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're absolutely standard stuff. So if we have a... I said, if we have a little... okay, so this is our actual plan. So we can see our flight plan. And we can see our route map. There we go. So EN0 is our big destination. I don't know what this is. EGIQK. Looks like a I wonder if that's helipads. In fact, that must be a helipad. It's either a helipad or a very, very small landing field, but I couldn't tell you what it's for. Might have a look at that later. But EN0 is the big one we're looking for. If we look at steps, so EN0, it looks like it's just a waypoint, so it doesn't particularly have any radio communications attached to it, so this is fine. Fine, so we've now got our documentation on board. Now let's get started on our first mission on our own in career mode. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Also, we're gonna spice up our flying with some rum, so. Oh, do we not get to pick what aircraft we're in? Yeah, okay. Fine. Well, we've got no... Actually, hang on. Back to world map. Hang on. Oh. Let's come all the way back out of this for a second. So we've got one certification. That's fine. I don't have to worry about that one. We don't have companies. Our reputation is level C. Fine. Let's look at something out of curiosity real quick. So I'm curious what this thing is south of Cumbernauld. Okay, so here, Albert Bartlett. Is that a fucking potato company? Albert Bartlett. Do not make potatoes? They've got a fucking helipad? Yeah, okay. Alright. Where is this? Near Airdrie. Airdrie. Airdrie? Airdrie. I don't know why I said Airdrie. Huh. Okay. That's kind of weird. Alright, fine. Okay. Let's go back to career then and see what it is we're working with. So we're at our headquarters at Cumbernauld. And so we have to continue this. So yeah, nowhere we get
all the missions currently available to you. There's one mission.
Okay, so nowhere do we actually get the choice of what aircraft it is that we're flying. And it doesn't tell us what aircraft to fly. What? If we come back, have I missed something? So if we do, so let's look at missions. I'm a local resident. Do the briefing. Alright, let's go back to the headquarters. Is there something I'm missing about the aircraft that we have? Or are we just So I guess what I'm trying to work out in my head is, are we allocated it per mission, or do we just like have a fucking aircraft that we have? Anyway, we've got a first flight, so we've got nothing we can change, so let's just go back to where we were. We'll get our in-flight briefing again. We've got no option to change our aircraft. Alright then. Yeah, so we can't click on that there. We're just gonna have to deal with the hand we've been dealt with, it seems. Just gonna have to deal with the hand we have been dealt with. Okay, don't know why the shadow's raving. Imagine paying for a private flight and just some absolute fucking cretin in a... Why? Why is the nose cone? Why is the nose cone raving? Flight simulator, I thought you fixed the jank. Okay, if you look directly at it, it's okay. But then if you look slightly to the side... So yeah, this is apparently shit that we are flying. Dang, you got some cool overalls. You, fucking hell. So yeah, welcome to Cumbernauld. This looks a lot greener than I remember it. There's a lot of greenery and not enough violence. You're just walking in circles. Fucking rave mode propeller. Okay, right, fine. Let's do this properly. So we've got no idea what this aircraft is like. So we have the documentation on board, and we'll do the walk around first. Okay, so we're going to go to the ailerons. That is a thing that we can do, and we're going to shuggle the aileron down and up, and it is pretty good. While we're here, we'll do the flap. Flap's in good condition. Sorry, I'm just stepping over your apparatus. So ailerons are inspected. We'll check the flaps. There isn't one for the flaps. Cool. Okay, so it doesn't actually say to check the elevators or the rudders or anything. I wonder if this is on like expert check. Oh no, nothing changes. Nothing changes. Ah, beans. I did not mean to do that. Okay, right. Documentation is on board. Fine. Let's go back to level standard because I ain't about that shit. Okay, so this is our rudder. So let's have a little look at the rudder. Rudder's fine. Have a look at the elevator. So this is a good time to talk about trimming, right? So when we talk about trim, which is what we did during our test flights. So when we move the elevator, that moves the aircraft up and down. That pitches the aircraft up and down. But then there's this little thing here, this little square, right? And this is called the trim tab. So this is like a mini elevator within the elevator that can go up and down depending on what the trim is set to. And that can, unlike the elevator, which is controlled by direct inputs, and if you remove the input, then the elevator will reset to 0. The trim will stay as what it is. So it can be used for like fine-tuning your pitch. There are, in some aircraft, they will have trim tabs on the ailerons. That might be what this is. And some will have trim tabs on the rudder, which I presume is what this is. It looks different on every aircraft, but yeah. So right, okay, fine. So let's have a look here. So let's check the baggage compartment. So this is our little baggage compartment. Oh, is that our fuel tank? That might be our fuel tank. Okay. Or that might be the emergency. Whatever. The emergency bacon. Okay, right. What else have we got to check? So we need to check the fuel cap. Which I need to find the fucking fuel cap. Is this the fuel cap? That's a cover. Where's the fuel cap? Where is the fuel? Look at. So I'm not sure if this is an aircraft where the fuel cap is on the wings. I wonder. Oh, hang on a minute. What's it? Door? No, that's not it. Okay. I'm not sure what this is. Okay, I don't see sign of a fuel cap, so fine. Baggage compartment is secure. Oh, there we go. There's a horizontal and vertical stabilizers, so they are fine. Okay, so we haven't done the fuel cap, but we will do the P-top tube. Oh wait, is this a fuel cap? Ah, here we go. Here's a fuel cap. That's an oil cap. Well, fuck. Fine. So oil cap secure at least. Is a fuel cap around the other side perchance, or is the thing just gonna spaz out and? No, definitely no sign of a fuel cap. Okay. Fine. So the pitot tube on this aircraft. No idea where the pitot tube is. Okay, let's grab the engine cover. The engine cover is off. We're gonna remove the chocks. That's that done. I have no fucking idea where. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Is that the fuel cap? Is that the fuel cap? Nah, that's a fucking wing surface. I've got no idea where the fuel cap is. Fuck it. Do you know what? It's fine. Fuel cap is fine. Pitot tube is, I presume, uncovered. I haven't seen anything that resembles a pitot tube. So yeah, let's assume it's uncovered. Okay, let's grab this to check the tires. So the tire in good condition. Landing strut in good condition. Do the same for the nose. Nose tire fine. Nose strut is, I said, the nose strut is fucking. If I get close enough to be able to click on it, it fucking disappears. Do you know what? The nose strut's fine. Tires fine. And this one's fine. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? What the fuck is up with the collision on these? Okay, I'm just gonna assume this aircraft is just janky as fuck. Okay, fine. Well, I can tell I can tell you it's janky as fuck. Because look at this. Look at this fucking thing. Right, whatever. Whatever. It is what it is. Just get in. Bippity boppity, let's climb in this property. Ooh, this looks pretty. Okay, let's just do our stuff. So, our ignition. We need to find out where this stuff is. So, ignition is in the off position switch. Avionics master should be on. Avionics cooling fan should be audible. I'm gonna assume it is. Landing light should be checked and then off. That's fine. Fuel quantity. Where is our fuel quantity? Lever. So our fuel is up there, so I presume that's fine. Fuel shutoff valve should be in the open position. So our fuel shutoff is... Where the fuck is the fuel shutoff? It said it's over here, but I'm not seeing it. Ah, okay. Oh, is this it? Oh, hang on a minute. What's up? Oh, cool. There's a... Okay. There's a fucking drug smuggling compartment, guys. Okay, that's the park and brake. That's the brake brakes. That's the throttle. That's a fucking choke. And then the stabilizing trim. So this is... Okay, so this doesn't have really a designated takeoff position. Fine. Contraband compartment. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. They can smuggle all kinds of drugs in there. Dude, where the fuck is the fuel shop? Right, what are you? Okay. What are you? Are you the this? No. I feel like this is... I feel like that is going to be the... Guys, help me. How do I find this aircraft? Okay, hang on. Let's reset the camera and now look at the fuel shutoff valve. Yeah, okay. So it should be in the open position. It actually says fuel. It says fuel valve, but okay, fine. Fuel shutoff valve. The battery switch should be in the off position, and avionics master back to the off position. Circuit breakers should all be pushed in, and they look pretty good if we are honest. Fine. So with that done, we can now open the door. Boop. I said boop. I said toggle canopy door position. Okay, fine. So out of curiosity, oh, where does the tablet live? Wait, is it? No, okay. Because normally there's a way you can see where your little tablet is. Okay, right, fine. So what we have to do. So one thing I do know about that's not wanted. One thing I do know about the game's yeah, one thing I do know about the game system is if you click the skip button, you get penalized. So, you know, we need to bear that one in mind. Okay, I think what I might do, I'm trying to work out which buttons I've got that are like spare in this. Okay. Fine. Fine. So let's request boarding, and I'm not sure how that happens.
Send the guest.
Roger that.
Okay. Well, the doors have closed. What the fuck? Okay, this is just completely janked out. Okay, we've now got fucking Sarah, who's a fucking giant. Look at the fucking size of her. Okay. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is jank that puts fucking Bethesda to shame. Okay, we're just gonna have to look indoors for a bit. Okay, all right. Let's close. So hang on. Let's get our little tablety boy up and running. So before starting the engine, we have done the pre-flight inspection. The passenger is briefed. Basically, don't touch shit and you'll be fine. And that's basically it. So we're gonna start by closing the doors. Okay, fine. Parking brake is in the set position. Battery master is on. Alternator is on. Avionics master switch to on. Beacon light to on. We are happy. We are ready to do our start engine checks. So the choke should be in the full on position. The propeller area is clear. Nobody's being a dickhead and running around the place. So that is fine. Throttle should be 1 centimeter open. So that looks like about 1 centimeter. And we will put the ignition to start.
Time to make someone's day, right, pilot?
Sure, why not?
Captain, please welcome aboard Sarah by her own. She's a good friend of the club team and living nearby, so it's a bit special to take her with you.
Yeah, sounds...
Seatbelt fastened? Then you're all set. Let's go, Captain.
Yeah, I don't know that I'm a captain yet. Okay, oil pressure should be in the green sector, and it is. The choke should now go back into the off position, which it is done, and the engine gauges should be checked as being in the green, which is generally fine. What are we looking at with this little beast here? I feel like 3D vision. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Okay, fine. Engine gauges are checked green. Flaps are fully up, which is fine. Actually, where the fuck are the flaps in this? Oh, flap gauge is here. That's handy. The -12 position? What the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen -12 flaps before. Okay, right. Flaps are indeed in the up position. Radials are going to be set momentarily. We will do traffic. So the radials are indeed set, and the fuel shutoff valve should be in the open position, which it definitely is. And do you know how we can tell that? Because we have the fucking engine running. Taxi light, brakes, release, instruments check. Yeah, that's fine. Let's have a look at our little instrument panel and let's get ready to go. So position lights are on. Intercom is going to be. Okay. Don't know why everything just went down a little bit there, but hey ho. Okay. All right. Fine. So this is going to be us. We are going to be we're going to be taking off from somewhere.
Echo Golf, Papa Golf, Traffic Flight Design Golf. Zulu November, Sierra Romeo is taxiing to runway 25.
I don't like this in the external camera. Also, the fucking...
Hi. Thanks for taking me aboard. I'm Sarah. I'm thrilled to fly over Kristen with you. This is my home region, you know? Sorry, I tend to talk a lot when I'm nervous or when I get emotional.
Yeah, well, keep that to yourself. Also, something has janked. Yeah, something is janked. Hang on a minute. HUD the HUD. HUD the HUD. What the fuck has janked? Is it the brakes? No. So park and brakes are off. Why are we not going forward? This is weird. Did you... well, that's what I thought I did. Oh, hang on a minute. Is this fucking nose wheel? Okay, something's happened that my nose wheel is fucky wucky. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Yeah, I think my nose wheel just got a bit janked there. So yeah, that got a bit crazy. Okay. Right, let's announce our takeoff.
Echo Golf, Papa Golf, Traffic Flight Design Golf. Zulu November, Sierra Romeo taking off runway 25 south departure.
Okay. Welcome to the off-road part
Special
of the excursion.
Flight for me.
Yeah.
I'm excited but also kinda anxious. Hope that's normal.
Oh yeah, it's definitely normal when you're flying with me. I've had about 30 seconds of looking at this aircraft having never flown it once. So, you know, buckle up, kiddo. Buckle up. Alright, before takeoff, flaps will be in the takeoff position, so we will put them down to 0. Fuel quantity is checked. Elevator trim is... so it should be neutral. So elevator trim is now in the neutral position. Landing lights are on. Altimeters are set. I mean, they're not, but I'm just going to fucking Hail Mary it. Engine gauges are fine. Flight controls are fine. Seats and seatbelts are on. Normal takeoff. Brakes, throttle, engine. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. 45. Bippity boppity, let's take off from this property. Okay, this thing feels light. Like, it feels uncomfortably light. What? But we didn't fucking crash! What? This aircraft is all kind of janky. I do not want to fly this aircraft ever again.
Echo Golf, Papa Golf, Traffic Flight Design Golf. Zulu November, Sierra Romeo taking off runway 25 south departure.
That's the parking brakes. I didn't want that. That's all I wanted. Yeah, I've got no idea what happened there. That was
Special
weird.
flight for me. I'm excited but also kinda anxious.
Well, you've already
Hope
died
that's
once,
normal.
so don't worry about it. Don't worry, your little cotton socks about that. can see there's a little bit of wind on the go.
It's stunning, isn't it?
Sure, why not? Alright, let's maybe actually nose down just a little bit more. Okay, so we're too slow to bring the flaps up. I think I must have done, yeah. I feel like I must have done. Alright, so we've got, let's just get ourselves some good speed and bring the flaps up. -12. Which is friggin' weird. Okay, I'm gonna bring the nose down a little bit using the elevator trim. This is just weird. Now let's open up the communication. So tune Glasgow approach.
Look at the view. The colors are amazing. It feels surreal.
Glasgow approach flight design Golf. Zulu November Sierra Romeo is type flight design FDCT 2 miles west of Echo Golf Papa Golf 1,200 feet request flight following.
Flight design Golf. Zulu November Sierra Romeo Glasgow approach. Squawk 0241.
These voices feel jankier than normal.
Squawk 0241 flight design November Sierra Romeo.
I don't really feel dizzy from up here. Sarah told me that before we get on board, and I was a bit skeptical, but it's true.
Flight design November Sierra Romeo radar contact 3 miles southwest of Echo Golf Papa Golf 1,500 feet QNH 101
Yeah, that's fine. I can't even take screenshots though because my head's sticking at the top. Okay, that's fine. Let's close over that. Yeah, this aircraft is hella janky.
The Moody's burn. I've got a crick in my neck from trying to take it all in.
Sounds like you're just a bit defective. Whoa. At a fucking speed of 172 kilometers an hour. For some reason I can't actually get any faster than this. I'm not really sure why.
Hey, it's shaking.
We just hit some fucking turbulence. And a bit of a shake there. Like a shitty suburb of...
I thought flying would be more serene, you know? This is a little too fast for me.
Is it fast? Wait, is my airspeed gauge fucked? Do I have a backup airspeed gauge? I think this aircraft is just all kinds of janked up.
We're flying too fast.
I didn't have time to see everything.
I'm doing 90 kilometers an hour. Like, what? I don't... Well, it's gonna be knots, I suppose. But it literally says kilometers an hour. This is... It's giving me a speed in kilometers an hour, and the gauge says it's in kilometers an hour, but it's in it's in knots. Like, what? This doesn't make it. This aircraft is just completely fucking broken. Is there no mixture in this plane like the Cessna? No, it's just an on-off switch. Like, what the fuck? Because, like, look, if I zoom in, right, it clearly says kilometers an hour, not knots. But if I go into the outside view, this is knots. I never want to fly in this aircraft again. Okay. So that explains why I can't... That explains why, because my speed's being misrepresented. So knots is very approximately twice as fast as
I'd love to learn how to talk to an ATC. You sound like a secret agent to me.
So 80 knots is actually going to be about 160, 180 on the gauge. So okay, nearest airport west Cumbernauld. Runway 25.
Back to the airport already, guys.
Echo Golf, Papa Golf, traffic flight
Sarah,
design
you want to
golf.
fly again?
Zulu November, Sierra Romeo, 3 miles southwest 1500. Ford inbound to land runway 25.
Ready to head out again whenever you are.
This comes down to something we've talked about on streams before, right? In that I have no problem with being called out by games for like a skill issue. So like if I have legitimately done something wrong, then fine. Then fine. There's no fucking problem with that, right? If I fucked up, I fucked up, fine. But when you get punished because this is fucking broken, like I've got a fucking airspeed gauge that says kilometers an hour that's giving me fucking knots. My head is sticking through the fucking window. Because I was sitting there wondering why it said we weren't below 172 kilometers an hour, and it was only after we'd basically failed the fucking objective that I realized that the gauge is janky. Right, let's bring the flaps down. Never seen a plane with a skill issue before. Well, the skill issue usually refers to the pilots, but planes do have skill issues, such as the 737-800. That new one that kept on causing pilots to crash. Okay, what are we doing for flaps? Fine, fuck it. We're just gonna announce final.
Echo Golf, Papa Golf, traffic flight design golf. Zulu November, Sierra Romeo is on final runway 25 to land.
Okay, let's just follow the boxes. I'm just gonna have to Hail Mary this landing because I don't know what my fucking stall speed is. So, fucking... here we go. So I'm just gonna have
Papa Golf traffic flight design golf.
Okay.
Zulu November, Sierra Romeo is on final runway 25 to land.
We're currently on glide slope. This is fine. We're currently above glide slope. Let's just descend a little bit faster. Gentle flare, hold until stall, and then the
Just
touchdown.
like a roller coaster.
Yeah, we missed the center line by a country mile, but do you know what? Fuck it. I'm tilted off the face of the earth with this aircraft. I'm done with this aircraft. And then watch this. This is gonna do the same thing it did to us before. So it's gonna tell us to come off at the hold short, and then we're gonna have to go back onto the fucking runway. I fucking bet you. I fucking bet you. Center line is just a suggestion. That's actually not inaccurate. As long as you actually like make contact with the runway, that's kind of the main thing. But yeah, it's kind of hard to be concerned about the center line when you're kind of Hail Marying a landing with like absolutely no fucking clue. Okay, so here's hold short. Watch it punish me. Watch it punish me for going back on the runway. Ah, good. The fucking nose wheel is being a cunt again. So watch it punish me here for going back onto the runway without an announcement. So this would never happen, right? This is... Ah! And text.
Echo Golf, Papa Golf, Traffic Flight Design Golf. Zulu November, Sierra Romeo is taxiing to parking.
Kind of annoyed. I'm kind of unhappy about how this has turned out, to be honest. I wish... If it is a case that you are randomly assigned aircraft for missions...
You've given this guest a fresh take on her region. She clearly loved the experience.
Yeah,
well
I didn't.
Done, pilot.
Yeah. I wish... If it is the case that you are randomly assigned the aircraft that you are flying, I wish you could blacklist aircraft, because... This was just not... This was not a good experience at all. Fine. Don't care about the transponder. Okay, so landing light goes into the off position. That's fine. Post-flight. So engine shutdown, throttle closed. Let's get this back up. Fuel shut-off valve closed. Ignition. Oh, where's ignition again? I remember seeing it. I don't remember where it was. Oh, it's there. Right there. You can see if we're looking at it. So, ignition off. Oh, there we go. Don't even get to finish the fucking procedure. Got a fucking B for that one. Most important mistakes. Fucking crash. We did get the no skip bonus, so yeah, there you go. Look at Sarah still fucking miserably in the aircraft. Special mission not eligible. Okay.
Nice work completing your... Continue building your flight hours.
Nice. So here's the thing I'm worried about, right?
Here's all the first flight missions of...
Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care about that one. Ah, okay, so it does tell you what the mission is. Okay, fine. Maybe we just chalk that one up to being wait, EGZZ? Oh yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, okay, fine. Maybe we just chalk that up to being shitty aircraft, right? So that aircraft was pretty janky. The Cessna Skyhawk. These are all just Skyhawks. So what can we do here? Newport on Tay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Fine. I'm kind of curious though. So how do we go about changing aircraft? have a quick Google. Yeah, okay, alright, fine. Okay. I wanted to see if we could do anything with the other ones, but, yeah. No, it doesn't really... Lochray. Wait, where the fuck is there an airfield up here? Oh, Blair Athol. Fuck, I didn't realize Blair Athol had an airfield. Alright, fine, whatever. Okay, let's stick fairly close to home. So, if we do Strathaven Airfield, so this will be a fun one. So I think Strathaven Airfield is, yeah, so it's a grass strip. So this will be our first, one with a grass strip. And I'm probably, no, the fuck, this is what I wanted. Right, okay, fine. So I kind of want to see, so is it assistances? So I tend to run minimum assistances. Okay. And we've got all of this turned off. And yet it's still fucking showing. Yeah, okay, cool, whatever. I'm not tilted. This isn't broken. It's fine. It's fucking fine. Fine. Okay. Let's take James over Hamilton. Not sure why. We're at good risk of getting fucking shot down over Hamilton. Fucking hell. I used to drive around all of here during COVID, during the lockdown. It used to be great because I used to volunteer doing patient transport around these areas, so I became quite used to these necks of the woods. Okay, so we're going to take off. There's a small airport located at Strathaven, and it is a glass airport. A grass airport. So we are going to take off from this. Aww, that's kind of cute. So it's a bit cloudy. We've got 58 kilograms of fuel aboard. Fine, let's have a full briefing. So we're going from the Fight Club. We have 2 passengers. Fine. Okie doke. Let's ride. We're gonna accept this mission, and we're back in the Cessna. Do you know what? At this point, I'll accept the Cessna. I'll accept the Cessna because at least the thing makes sense. Actually, I wonder if we look at unit. So is it flight interface, flight model, realistic? No, it's not under graphics. Do I have all this turned off? Pre-flight ping. Yeah, okay, I definitely do want that one. What I'm looking for is it under accessibility? Question mark. There's an option somewhere to pick your units, right? Aha, here we go, units. Fine, okay. So I was basically what I was hoping for was in like Train Sim World, for example, there is an option for like it depends on where you are in the world. So like if you are in Britain driving a British train, your gradients will be measured as a ratio, and your speed will be measured in miles an hour. And then if you go to like a German train, the speed will be measured in kilometers an hour, and the gradients will be a percentage. But you can choose to have it like region specific. So it will change. Whereas if you have it in just imperial, then if you're in a German train, it's miles an hour. Or if you have it just metric, then in the British train, it's going to be kilometers an hour. But there's no region specific thing, which is kind of what I was getting at here. All right. Okay. Fine. Flight smoothness, landing smoothness. Let's hope that this just goes smoother than it did before. Okay. Are we inside a fucking building? It's a good start. Yeah, it's a really good start. Dude, this is so fucking janky, man. Look at this. Fucking look at this. This is unreasonable. I'm inside a building. This is super scuff. Can we go inside? And then, what is it? Shift Y? No. I need to find what the slew controls are. Because I need to get outside the building, otherwise it's just going to crash me. Slew. Keyboard. So it's Shift Z is what I'm thinking of. No, Shift Z. Are you kidding? Slew mode is disabled in career mode. What the fuck? Stop clickety clacking at me, you dick. Okay, Shift Z. Shift Z. Slew. This game is pissing me off. Yeah, okay. Alright. It just seems there's no slew while you are in career mode. Let's just hope it doesn't fucking kill us. Cool. Anyway, you can't have altitude in, I don't get what in meters, kilometers. Is that what you're asking? Meters and kilometers? You can. You just have to set it to metric units, because that's meters is metric. It's what they call the metric system. Yeah, in Russia they don't use feet. Yeah, a lot of the world don't. So in the UK they use imperial only. A lot of the world will use metric, so meters for feet. The UK uses the hybrid system, so height in feet, speed in knots, distances in nautical miles, but then like kilograms for weight and like things like that. So it's a little bit of a hybrid. Right, okay, fine. I'm just gonna have to fucking heal me into this, right? That's what we're gonna have to do. Okay. All right. Okay, I can't see the aircraft to fully complete the things, so we're basically just gonna do the fucking basics for this one. But this is a brand new aircraft for us to absolutely fuck up. So, can I walk into the building? No, okay, so I literally cannot check the tail if I wanted to. Okay, cool. Is this a dipstick? I wonder if that's like an oil dipstick or something. All right, let's get on in. Okay. This is super fucking janky. But we're not at the top this time. We're not sticking out the top. Okay. So the pre-flight stuff, we are just going to Hail Mary that it's all fucking done. So one thing that does annoy me, so in FS 2024 you had, in FS 2020 you had this, but you don't have it in this one. But there was an option to like check all of them, so you don't have to like tick it as you go or like tick them all. So I'm actually just gonna skip through all this. So done. Blah blah blah. Okay, okay, yeah. So fine. So all electrical equipment off. Fuel selector valves. Okay, right. Let's take this seriously. So fuel selector to both. Avionics master is off, electrical equipment is off, brakes are tested. They're not tested, but yeah. Okay, fuel shutoff is in the open position, which is fine. And then we are at our before starting checks, which is fine. Can we open the passenger door without disembarking the aircraft? Nope. We can open the window though. Get some fresh air in at like 200 miles an hour. Okay, let's request boarding of our peeps. Are you talking about in general or specific to aviation? No, specific to aviation. Yeah, no, we're specifically aviation. Like the UK, well, actually the UK does use a hybrid system for non-aviation related stuff. But besides the point, yes, aviation is different because aviation use nautical miles for a lot of things as opposed to just miles. Do I get to see what the temperature is today if I go to the... I love the pilot book says that we've done 2 minutes of flying. Wait, are all of our career stuff? Wow! All of the career stuff isn't included in the fucking... Oh, that's annoying. Ew. No, it's that fucking Berlingo van. It's just absolutely yeeting around the place. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Alright, settings, fine. So yeah, you can see I've got the hybrid system here. So my speed is in knots, my height is in feet, my distance is in nautical miles, my weight is in kilograms, volume in liters, and temperature in do I get to find out what the temperature is today? No, I wish there was an easy way of seeing what the weather was just now, but apparently there's not. So back to the checklist. So we are all boarded, which is fine. So we are going to push the throttle open by a little bit. The mixture should be idle cutout. Standby battery switch should be in the arm position, which it now is. We're gonna get rid of the yoke visibility. It's a great feature. And yeah, okay, I'm gonna assume the engine's fine. What does this actually change? Okay, not a great deal. Fine. Nothing is in the off position. Okay, master switch is on, which is now done. Beacon light is going to go on, which is done. It's probably cold, but I imagine it's going to be fine. So we're just going to go straight for ignition. So we're going to go to both, and then we're going to trigger the starter and feed this.
This may be just another day at the office for you, Captain, but for everyone here, it's a special occasion.
Wow.
On board, you're taking one of our friends, James, and his grandpa for a nice scenic ride over the region. Have your passengers fastened their seatbelts? Then you're good to go. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Fuck off. Navigation lights are going to go on, and now that the engine lights are on, we are going to put the avionics on. That's fine. Apparently we missed something. Okay, yeah, fine. We missed it if it's cold, but it's not cold, so that's fine. Start engine. This has... Oh, from external power. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, alright. So, our controls are free and loose, which they are. That's fine. Flight instruments are looking pretty good. I don't know what the... I don't actually know how to set the barometer in this. Is it down here? Oh, yeah. Okay, this annoys me because pressure's in the wrong setting. Oh no, so it was in the right setting there. So we should be about... I don't know what the weather is today. I've not seen any way where you can check the fucking weather. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Nope. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Fine. Yeah, okay, there's no way for me to check the weather, so I've got no idea what fucking pressure is supposed to be. If this was a real piloting thing, then you would check, you know, you would have all this information at your fingertips, and I just don't, because game's whack, yo. I presume it's because it doesn't want you to worry about it, and this is the problem with being, you know, I wouldn't say I'm an experienced sim pilot, but I'm not inexperienced. Like I'm not an absolute fucking newborn to this. So I'm gonna have to assume the barometer is set. Fine. I wonder actually how we set the barometer on this main one. Ooh, barometer. Ah, here we go. Okay, yeah, no, okay, it's fine. Okay, standby instruments are fine. Fuel quantity. Actually, yeah, it's a good point. Where is the fuel gauge in this? Because we never really had to do this full thing before. So where's the fuel quantity? Fuel quantity is pretty fucking low, if we're honest. Yeah, okay. Fuel quantity is pretty low, but we'll take it. Mixture is set to full, which it is. Fuel selector valve, recheck. Oh, fuel selector valve is rechecked in the both position. Trim should be in the takeoff position, which is here. So that is correct. The throttle. Oh, I don't care about that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Vacuum gauge. Where's the vacuum gauge? I don't know where the vacuum gauge is. I don't care. I'm gonna assume it's fine. That's all fine. There's no warnings on the annunciator, so I'm quite happy with that one. Throttle is idle. Communications. Here we go. I'm curious, actually. So it used to be... Yeah, I wonder... I wonder. Settings. Controls. Keyboard. So let's search by input. Let's see what this does. Okay. So nothing uses this input. So this used to be how you opened the communication panel. So let's set that. Got that's commas. Communication panel. Open the communications scan. That's backslash. Oh really? Really? Okay, we'll maybe do that one. Okay, fine. Okay, that's going to be quite helpful. Backslash? Oh yeah, so it is backslash. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to set that one to the traffic, which we've now done, and we're going to announce takeoff.
Echo Golf, Tango Yankee Traffic, Cessna Golf. Victor Lima Uniform, Juliet is taxiing to runway 10.
Yeah, right. Banging. Banging, banging, banging. All right, let's get the taxi lights on, and
this is Grandpa's hometown, so it's kind of special for us today. I'm James, by the way. Hey there,
wow.
My name's James. I'm James's granddad. Thanks for taking me up today.
All right, we've got James, son of James, over here. All right, this is a moment of truth. Let's see if we can get out of the building. It's sticking. No, it won't. It won't. Fucking let us out the building. So I'm just at I'm at takeoff power. And it will not let me out of the building. What? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to fucking do? You've literally got the slow controls for a reason, right? Helps you get out of this case. So I think my only option is to fucking go to the main menu. This actually, yeah. What choice do I have? It's fucking broken shit. This is why I do free flights, right? Because free flights, you can just choose all of this, right? So here's the thing, right? So if you click on this, do you get the option of what stand you take off from? No, you don't. You just have to fucking go with it. Well, sorry guys. I know it's not very fun watching us do the fucking pre-flight procedure over and over and over again, but I think you can probably appreciate that, like what choice do I have? Like, what choice do I have here? Okay, let's go to Port Moke. So this is a glider airfield, but there is some planes that take off from here. This is also a grass runway. I don't know why I'm suddenly saying glass today. So here's hoping we don't get stuck in a fucking building this time. Sorry, I'm a bit pissed off. It takes a lot of time out of my day to do streaming, and I enjoy streaming and I enjoy flying, and I get a little bit irate when shit out of my control ruins the experience for you guys and ruins the experience for me. Yeah. So that's really funny. So it records the training missions, but it doesn't record your actual career missions. That's hilarious. Okay, we've got no charts for this. That's fine. So we're going to be taking off from runway 10, which tells us the wind. And that's payload options, taxi fuel, trip fuel, contingency fuel. Okay, so we can change this. That's pretty cool. Ah, there we go. So you can add a little bit of fuel on the go. So we're quite dangerously low on fuel before. Fine. Okay. So we've got our stopwatch. So that's something. But yeah, so there's no way for me to tell what the actual weather is. Right. Uh-huh. Fine. What can you do? This is why, unfortunately, I hate to say it, but like this is why, like, external sources that provide the same end up doing this better, because you still have all of the tools to fix jank while still being able to provide a mission-based like framework, which is pretty good. Anyway, we might actually factually be onto something, because we're here at Port Moke. It looks pretty nice. We've got the gliders parked up there in front of us, and we're not stuck in a building, guys. We're not stuck in a building. Crazy, fucking crazy. So let's remove the engine covers, and hopefully for the last time today, and I think this is probably going to be the last time today, because I know that it's not fun when your streamer is constantly complaining about things, and that's kind of where we're at the minute. Is that, you know, we've been, I think it's fair to say we've been let down by the game today. We've had visual bugs. We've had game mechanics bugs. We've had more game mechanics bugs. So, yeah, not really the best. Not really the best experience. But here we go. It comes back to what I was saying before. So like when we tried Flight Simulator 2024 a couple of days after it came out, my feedback from the... You underestimate the power of the Schadenfreude. I've got no idea what that is. Yeah, as I said last time out, it really does feel like this is an early access game. That's kind of the problem. It's a full release, and I paid £200 for this game. Because I got the Aviator edition, because I actually sat and did the math. It was cheaper for me to get all of the add-ons that I wanted through the Aviator edition than it was for me to buy them separately. So I paid £200 for this, and it claims to be a full release, and it is just not. Functionally, it is an early access game that's kind of filled with buggy wuggies. Alright. Anyway, we have a chance to do this properly, okay? Because we're not stuck in a building. So let's do this properly. So we have to do our pre-flight checks. So let's go to the checklist. So let's do this one. So the pre-flight inspection, the PTOC cover is removed. And then we're going to go into the aircraft very briefly. And we're going to go first person. And we are going to do this properly. So the parking brake is set. We're going to remove the yoke so we can actually see. So the parking brake is set, that's fine. The ignition switch is off. Avionics master is off. Master switches are off. Primary flight display... Oh, hang on. So master switch now comes to the on. Said on. Said on. Okay, so the primary flight display comes on. The reason why we do this is because we want to check the fuel quantity. So if we zoom in on fuel quantity, right and left tanks are sitting just under 10. So that's fine. Fuel quantity is there. Verify that there's no enunciators. That's fine. We've done that one. Oil pressure enunciator. Verify that the enunciator is shown. So yes, we do have oil pressure. Low vacuum enunciator, we've got that one. Low voltage enunciator, we've got that one. Master switch is now going to go into the off position. And the elevator trim is going to be set for taking off. So here we go, let's line it up with this one. So yeah, I've got two ways of setting my elevator trim. And one of them, this just doesn't work like it used to. So I've got this little kind of scroll wheel on the side of my my joystick, and it's really unreliable. Like this is, it only starts working if I like flick it for a few seconds. The only thing with this is it's quite like it's really quite sensitive. Anyway, we're gonna set the trim for takeoff, which we have now done, and then fuel selector valves are going to go into the both position. Static pressure alternators should be in the off position, and it is in the off position. That is fine. That is us done for inside the aircraft for the moment. I didn't mean to accidentally flick this. So we are going to grab yieldy handle. I said yieldy handle. And we are going to bippity boppity and get at this property. All right, okay, fine. So now we move on to the pre-flight check. So the empennage, the enjoyment of watching streamers suffer. Okay, Jesus. So check the control surfaces are free and in good condition. So the elevators are pretty banging. The rudder is fine. The elevator trim tab is set. So you can see actually now that we have actually set the elevator trim tab, you can see very briefly how very slightly how it's dropped there. I can't Okay, it's actually easier to see with the blue thing, but you can see there's a bit of a gap there where the trim tab is actually activated. Next thing we need to check is the aileron. So yeah, I'm still having this bug that a bit of a problem. I forget, is there a run button? It's not shift. Okay, I'm not sure if there's a run button. Okay, we'll check the elevator. The ailerons on this side, which we've now done. So they are all fine. Control surfaces are fine. The trim tab is set. The antennas are secure. That is not something that you can check, and it is displayed in the menu by not having an eye icon. So coming over to the right wing, we've checked that the aileron is free, and we will now check the flap. So we'll have a good look at the flap, and it is fine. So the right wing, we're going to check the strut and the wheel. So they are fine. We're going to come round to the nose. So the air inlet is clear of obstruction. Propeller is secure. That's not something we can check. The oil level, apparently we can check this. Where's the oil cap? Where would I find? Oh, okay. So let's open this. Ah, so there's a dipstick. Here we go. Let's look at the dipstick. So there is oil gauge, oil quantity. Oil quantity is fine. So let's close the dipstick. And we'll check the nose wheel strut and tire. Nice. So yeah, there's quite a lot involved with getting an aircraft ready for flight, as you can expect. So the landing lights are nice and intact, so that's fine. But then if any one of these things goes wrong because you haven't checked it properly, can cause catastrophic failures within the airliner community. Like, let's say that somebody'd come in overnight and spray painted over your landing lights. You know, if you're at a small airfield that isn't controlled by air traffic control, an aircraft might not see you coming. If you've never been flying in a small aircraft, it is really fucking hard to see other aircraft in the air. So, like, just like simple shit like this, if it gets missed, can cause massive issues. So all we have to do now is check the flap, and we should be good. We've done check the flap. We are happy with that one. Cool. So now we can go back inside our aircraft and get ready to board our passengers. Oh, we need to reset our camera. So resetting the camera, and then we can board our passengers. Doop.
Send the gas.
Roger that.
Roger that. Alright, close this for a bit. They're in the back. God, I feel like a fucking chauffeur. Well, I don't have to worry about briefing them because, you know, there's not really any controls that they can touch. Basically, if it all goes tits up, what was the chicken run thing of put your head between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye? Okay, before starting, all electrical equipment is off. Avionics master off. Fuel shut-off valve should be open, and it is. So we're going to start the engine. Do we not have to put? Yeah, okay, we do. That's fine. Okay, fine. So our mixture should be pretty far back. Okay, so the throttle should be open about a 1/4 inch, which is like 0.5 centimeter, so that's fine. The mixture should be in the idle cutout position, and it is. Standby battery should now be in the arm position, and it is. Power is going to come on, and we're going to check that there is no annunciators through any of the engine gauges. There's no red X's, so we're happy with that one. Master switch is going to go now into the on position for both the battery and the alternator. and we are going to put the beacon light on to signal that we are going to start the engine. Outside air temperature is 15 degrees C, which is not realistic for Scotland in the in fucking December. I think it was -2 a couple of days ago or something. It's actually quite warm today, but I think like 5 degrees warm. Okay, so the ignition switch is going to go into the start position, so I'm going to set it on both. Okay. So we are going to start the ignition, and as we do this, we're going to feed mixture until the engine comes on.
This may be just another day at the office for you, Captain, but for everyone here, it's a special occasion.
And we're just
for
going to
today's flight, you're taking Jane, one of our friends, and one of her colleagues over Glenroth's. If the seatbelts are fastened, you're ready for takeoff.
All right.
Engine started. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, fine. Let's check. Oil pressure is now in the good position. Low voltage annunciator has cleared. Navigation lights are going to go on. Avionics lights are now. Avionics switches are going to go on for the buses. Cheerleader, yeah. Let's go. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that one, so that is fine. So the parking brake is set. The flight controls are free and sugary. Okay. So that's fine. Instrument panels, yeah, that's fine. Barometer, we're just Hail Marying it because we don't know what it is. Actually, do we have the option for ATIS? No. So at big airports, they have like an automated weather information service, which is basically it's like an automated readout of what the weather is, if there's any special notices. And there's actually a little secret password they put in there. So as the commercial pilot, you can't just say, yeah, I'm just not gonna fucking listen to that at all. Because there's a passphrase that changes every like 20 minutes or half an hour or something. That's updated with the weather in the ATIS, and it will tell you what the password is. And if you don't read back the correct password to the controllers, they will not give you permission to take off. Okay, so standby altimeter is set. Yeah, standby instruments are fine. Fuel quantity we checked earlier. The mixture is indeed full. Fuel selector is on both, which we are happy with. The throttle we're now going to scale back to nothing. Magnetos are oh, hang on, we forgot to do one of the magneto tests earlier. Okay, hang on. So let's do this properly, okay? So what we're going to do with the parking brake on is we're now going to advance the throttle until it reads about 1800 RPM, okay? And then if we switch the magnetos from both to just one, there is a drop of no more than 150. So that's fine. So that's fine. Let's go back to both. Let's idle the throttle. Vacuum gauge is fine. We never found that one. The annunciator panel is nice and clear, which is good. Throttle is idle. Well, it's not supposed to be idle, but I don't care. Communication, so we're going to set the communication frequency now. Nav frequency we don't need. We don't have transponders. Flaps should be in the -10 position. So wait, what? I wish I told you what they are. So this is apparently 10 degrees. So how many steps are there? Ah, okay. So it's a bit mismatched. This icon's a bit mismatched, but this is flaps full. This is flaps 20, and then this is flap 10, even though it says 0. But yeah, okay, fine. So flaps are set. Strobe lights are now in the on position. Brakes are released, and we are ready to go. Yep, okay, fine. Yep, so we can ignore the rest of this for the rest of the thing. It is time to go. Fine.
Echo Golf, Yankee Victor Traffic Cessna Golf. Lima Foxtrot Kilo Alpha is taxiing to runway 10L.
So this is going to be our first time operating from a grass. I keep saying glass.
Thanks for taking us aboard. I'm Jane.
Hi, Jane.
I'm thrilled to fly over Glen Rothis with you. Our office is somewhere in this area. We hope we'll be able to say hello to the team from above.
I'm thrilled for you to
there.
shut up.
I'm Claire. It's so great hanging out with you today. By hanging out, I mean flying.
Jesus Christ, these guys are so fucking peppy. I don't like it. Yeah, there is. This is quite, hang on a second. If we do this and then go to the free cam. Yeah. So Port Moke is actually quite a big field. So this is the kind of glider parking area. So you can see you've got like the, okay. I don't know why this is spawned in, but there are no jet aircraft that take off from Port Moke, so we're just going to ignore that one entirely. But this here, well, that's external power, but there should be some glider launch. Oh, there you go. There's your glider launch equipment over there. So yeah, this is a winch launch glider aircraft facility. There are some light aircraft that take off from here. Not any jet aircraft, but, you know, Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't know that. This is not a handcrafted airport, so traffic isn't tweaked in that regard. But yeah, so this is the winch launcher 5000 for absolutely propelling aircraft into the air. So if we go up into the sky, you can see for a grass airstrip that this is actually quite a big comp. Oh fuck, okay, I thought. So this area here is the left runway. Hate that the mouse doesn't bind to the game. So yeah, so this is the left runway, and then the right runway is over here, and it is just connected by grass, you know. So it doesn't look like much, but actually it's quite big for just a simple grass airstrip. So it has two parallel runways that are that are both grass. Did we remember and put our taxi lights on? Nope, we didn't. Put our landing lights on as well. Awesome. Yeah, it's quite the facility. Quite the facility. Do 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 do. Let's go. Yeah, I really do hope in the future you get the opportunity to not have to deal with the these like taxi ribbons and things, because I'm sure I've spoken about this before, but I do prefer realism over everything else. You know, within reason, but yeah. Alright, let's announce our takeoff to depart. Let's just use that. Fuck it. YOLO. Alright, enter the runway.
Echo Golf Yankee Victor Traffic Cessna Golf. Lima Foxtrot Kilo Alpha taking off runway 10L straight out departure.
When do we start?
Shut up! God, these guys are irritating. Okay, so we're currently on runway 10. Don't worry, we're not gonna take off the opposite direction. I'm just using this to get some speed. I don't recall. Okay, so looking at the windsocks are pretty good because they tell you not only the direction, but each one of those colored segments, when it is full, it tells you what the speed is. So it looks like we approximately have a 5-knot wind that is coming in at approximately 45-degree crosswind to the runway direction. So we'll have a little bit of crosswinds, not much, which to make the takeoff nice and fun. But yeah, this is going to be quite interesting because this is going to be the first the first grass field landing, I think I've actually done in Flight Simulator. I used to do lots in FSX. Yeah, I haven't done one in the new flight simulators. I've done them in a glider, but that's kind of different because like it doesn't really matter where you put a glider down. But yeah, powered flight's kind of interesting because you don't have the VASIs or the PAPIs to indicate if you're high or low. It's just an absolute Hail Mary into the dirt, and hope you don't crash at the other end. You know something? I think this is actually runway 10 right. Because left is over that way. Yeah, this has got the runway numbering wrong. Huh. Because I was thinking this math isn't mathing, but yeah. Yeah, it really. Wait a minute. No. Yeah, no, it does. It does have this wrong. Because this is runway 28 left, which makes the runway that we're going to be taking off from 10 right. Anyway, fuck it. The game's telling us to take off from here. Let's take off from here. Make a U-turn to align with runway 10. Okay. Let's check, make sure everything is set. Everything is absolutely set. Taxi lights are now going to come off. Instant. Let's ride. Alright, might get a little bit bumpy, but we should be good. So I'm feeling that crosswind a little bit. 40 knots. 50 knots, rotate at 55, so a gentle up. There we go, we have uppies.
Leaving the ground behind. What a rush.
Crazy how nature do that. Alright, so we're aiming for 850 feet. We can raise the flaps, which we are now going to do. And here we go. How nice is this? So we're going for 850 feet, which we're actually going to get about now. And so we're going to scale the engine back a little bit. And we are going to... So we're going to try and trim the aircraft for level flight. I could use the autopilot. This does have an autopilot, but we're better than that. We are better than that. I'm being very gentle with my adjustments.
Quick. A photo.
A photo. Okay, we are trimmed now for level flight. I wonder, actually, see if we go into the settings here. Settings. So now that we're here, if we go into the assistances... Ooh, okay, that's a handy one. Toggle visual assistances display. Yeah, okay. I need a bit of paper. Let's see. Display. Okay, fine. So let's see on the keyboard. Toggle. Fine, we don't have a key for that. Okay. I think I might end up assigning a key for this somewhere. Yeah, I'm not sure what I will do. Or just not actually, fuck it. Let's go to the throttle. Am I using you for anything? Oh, you're reverse thrust. Yeah, we don't want to set that one. We do not want to set that one. I feel like I need another like button board. You know, when I got this throttle quadrant, I was thinking that I would not run out of I was thinking that I was not going to run out of buttons. And I'm running out of buttons, guys. Run out of buttons. Okay, so now if I do this, that's so much nicer. Also, my set per level flight didn't work.
Now the streets. Never expected to see all this.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
I recognize everything down there.
Well, if you recognize everything in Fife, then I'm sorry for your loss. Jesus. At a speed of 160 kilometers an hour. Okay, I'm just gonna wait until it tells me. Why is it giving me in kilometers an hour? Okay, so it's 80 knots is what I want to try and maintain. Okay. So 80 knots, and we're gonna enter this little pattern so that they can see fucking Leslie. Now this should go a lot better than the previous one did. I don't get what's up with the music. I don't get what's up with the music. The music's fucking wildin'. So let's talk a little bit about the little flight display that we have here.
Red carpet for us. It's breathtaking.
So the little white bar that we can see here is there's two sections to it, right? There's a green and white section, which is where the 80 knot starts, okay? And what the green and white bar means that you are safe to fly when you have you're safe to fly when you have the flaps up, but if you put the flaps down, you aren't going to damage the flaps. In the green zone, you are
no way. I can see my
house. Your house.
That's awesome.
Nice. In the green zone, you are going too fast.
I think I missed it. We're so lucky to do this together.
In the green zone, you are flying too fast to put the flaps down safely. If you lower them, there is a chance the flaps may get stuck or they may become damaged as they come down. Meanwhile, at the bottom, so you can see at 50 knots, there is an all-white bar, and that means if you have the flaps up, you will stall the aircraft, which means you will lose lift over the wings, and you will go down like an aggravated sack of potatoes, which you kind of don't really fucking want. So yeah, that's not what you want. The red zone is basically it doesn't matter what flaps you have down, you will stall. So you don't want that one, right? Okay, let's get this back up now that those two have finally stopped stammering, and we're going to nearest airport, and we are going to go to Port Mook. Select the runway for landing. So I'm slightly nervous about this.
I see you're on your way back, guys. So Jane, did you enjoy the ride? You ready to do it again?
Whenever you want to do it again, I'm ready.
You made our day, Captain.
Echo Golf, Yankee Victor, traffic Cessna Golf. Lima Foxtrot, Kilo Alpha, 3 miles east 1600. Ford inbound to land runway 10L.
So we are going to land on runway 10 left, which I have a weird feeling is going to turn out to be 10 right. In fact, I can already see from the way that these little icons are going that it is definitely 10 left that we're going to. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to slow the aircraft down just a little bit more. So we're currently at 1,600 feet and we are well trimmed for this. Now, I feel this game has a really bad habit of taking you in way too high. So I'm going to turn this off. We're doing what I say. I'm the fucking pilot, right? I'm the pilot. I mean, I know it's taking us in too high, because remember what it said earlier, that circuits are normally, what, 1,000 feet above ground level, and here we are basically like 1,500 feet in the fucking sky, right? So, you know, I can already tell that we are too much. So, we've passed the landing zone here. So basically, what my intention is to get to this little island, and then start circling back. So I'm gonna kill the throttle a bit just now, and we're gonna get ready for the Flappy Boys, boy. So you can see with the aircraft trimmed as it is that we are now bleeding speed, and we're now starting to bleed height as well, which is fine. That in front of us is actually the remains of another airfield, which I think actually does have an airfield at it, but I'm not sure. So we're now below 85 knots, which means we can go flap stage 1. And we're going to open the communications panel, and we are going to say something. I don't actually know what we're going to say, to be honest. Oh, it doesn't give us a choice for base lag. Oh no, it does. Okay.
Echo Golf, Yankee Victor Traffic Cessna Golf. Lima Foxtrot Kilo Alpha is on base runway 10L.
Cool. So we are on the base leg, and we are going to come over. And I can see the landing field. So 10, if I use my mouse, 10 left is over here. 10 right is here. But if I put this on, we are landing on 10 left. Okay? So I don't know what's happening here. Right. We are now going to flick down this, and we're going to use communication that we are on final.
Echo Golf, Yankee Victor Traffic Cessna Golf. Lima Foxtrot Kilo Alpha is on final runway 10L to land.
No. Well, and then it's final again, apparently. So we're a nice, comfortable 62 knots.
Lima Foxtrot Kilo Alpha is on final runway 10L to land.
We're on a very slow descent, slightly lower than I would want to be. Main thing is going to be to clear these trees that are in front of me. So we should do that one, no problem. Yeah, okay. And so from here, we are going to kill the throttle, and we can see the landing strip of other aircraft, so we're just going to follow that one. We are going to gently flare the aircraft, as we are now, and wait for the touchdown. Nose gear touchdown.
And a buttery smooth landing for a perfect finish.
Wheel out of the runway? No, it's fucking not. What? Okay. What? I mean, like, we're literally lined up with the winch launcher, so like this is the runway. Oh, I wonder if the game thinks that there's 2 runways in this one section. I wonder if that's what's happening. I wonder if the game thinks this is 10 right, and there's actually an unmarked runway over here that it thinks is 10 left. Because that is, I can guarantee you that is not the setup for Port Mork. There is actually a 3rd runway at Port Mork. It's a diagonal one. But yeah, so that's okay. There's something kind of whack about that one, but you know, whatever. It is what it is.
Echo Golf, Yankee Victor Traffic Cessna Golf. Lima Foxtrot Kilo Alpha is taxiing to parking.
Well, we'll take the punishment for it, I guess. Okay, note for the future: avoid Port Mork. Land on a grass strip if you want, But maybe one that's only got like a single landing pad. I think it's also unfair in a grass strip because there's also a lot more leeway in a grass strip. What with it being grass, like there's not really, unless it's like a high traffic grass strip airport, then maybe they'll get a bit antsy about you going off the thing. But like grass is grass, right? As long as it's trimmed grass and smooth land, then it's fucking fine. Oh man, this guy's got a power walk. Look at it, power walk. Alright, let's just not absolutely fucking thunder cunt him off the face of the earth with the wing. So let's come into here. We're at the parking stand. Let's park.
No easy to impress the locals, but I see they're smiling. That's cool. Well done.
Yeah. Alright, let's get our cabby boy out. Fine. So this is the after landing checklist. So flaps should now be into the up position, which they now are. Post-flight. The parking brake is set. The throttle is set to idle. Electrical equipment should be off. Again, we haven't found where the off switch actually is, so we'll just let them. We'll just let that happen later. Avionics switch. The bus will go off. Mixture will now go to idle cutout, which it now has. And I don't get the chance to complete the rest of the thing. Let me have realism. Runway excursion on landing. Fuck off. No skip bonus. Well, technically we get rank A for that. Yeah, okay, fine. Hey, we got a level up for that. Nice. Rank 3. Look at that.
You've built up enough flight hours to be eligible to take your CPL.
I don't know where they're yet, Sunny Jim.
CPL, you can begin to get paid for successful missions.
Do you like $100 bill? Do you like $100 bill? Alright, okay. We've been streaming long enough. Game, it's been fun, but it's also been incredibly frustrating. Like, spawning into that building, so like, where the fuck was that building? So yeah, it must have put us here at parking ramp number 3. And there's no option to like reset your parking. Or even choose your parking to avoid that, so the game can just fuck you over with like spawn choices like that, which is smidgen annoying. So I was kind of curious though, just before we actually do jump off for the night. So if we go to airplane, what was some of the other ones that we could get? So we couldn't get this. Surprised we didn't get it once the Cessna 152 for flying. Okay, let's see. Oh, so this was the one whose picture wouldn't load, but this is one that we could get. So let's go to our trust. That's a Latch Farm airstrip. I never knew there was an airfield at Latch Farm. To be fair, its presence is actually pretty ambiguous, if it is in fact there or not. Archer Field is definitely still there as a private airfield. One that is curiously missing is that there is, you can maybe see it when the map loads, so there's actually a very small airfield here. So this is the remains of RAF East Fortune, which is the primary airbase in kind of the east side of Scotland, with RAF Drem being a satellite station. At one point, or as one point as well, there was RAF Gilmerton, which was another one of the kind of satellite stations to this. I didn't know this until fairly recently, but when Edinburgh Airport was putting in their new terminal, they basically completely tore down the old terminal. And so what that meant was there was literally zero passenger handling facilities at Edinburgh Airport. So for a very brief time, I can't remember if this is the late 70s or early 80s, I can't remember, but for a very brief time, they actually opened East Fortune again as a commercial airfield. All of these runways are still intact. There is now a road that cuts through this one. And East Fortune used to be the host of a car boot sale. If you look over here, this component of it is actually a motorbike racing circuit. And this is the Scottish Museum of Flight down here. But yeah, curiously, there's no option to take off from here. So there is one paved runway. As you can see by the markings, there's a grass runway as well, and I think this is considered a grass runway. So yeah, curious that this is omitted in its entirety, whereas other airfields that, I mean, Latch Farm's existence is kind of ambiguous. There was an airfield out near Gore Bridge. Okay, that isn't included. Another fucking Huntley airstrip. I've never fucking. Also, its call sign is Egypt. I love it, Egypt. But yeah, so it's like it's got the helipad, like the crane factory. It's crazy some of the stuff that it's got. So some of the stuff that gets omitted is quite wild. Actually, one thing I want to do, because I had a scenery in FS 2024 that hasn't ported across, annoyingly. So I want to see. Oh, this finally has all the helipads put in. Wow, okay. I didn't realize that one. Let's see what Vagar looks. Oh god, it's gonna look terrible, isn't it? Okay, this is actually helipads rather than GA ramps, but do you know what? We'll take it for the moment. Okay, set as departure. We'll set time to midday, and let's see what this Robin Cadet looks like, because this is one of the potential aircrafts that we can fly. So curiously, I thought the devs behind this game said that they had fixed the issue where gliders would spawn at commercial airports. And as we can see, there's a bunch of fucking gliders over there. Yeah, okay, fine. So this is definitely not a handcrafted airport because it looks nothing like how it should. So yeah, this is the Robin. So this is an aircraft that we could fly. It's got an interesting wing configuration. Can we step inside? Ooh. Okay. It's a really janky animation. Okay, let's go inside. Cool. So we're in. Oh, I like this. Oh, I actually really like this. Dang. Oh, this is beautiful. This is like classic rustic aircraft. Love it. Oh, and this has got a dual gauge as well, so this will help fix the issue that we had. Yeah, okay. That's a little bit broken though. It says we're constantly going upwards, so unless we're suddenly flying, which we aren't, yep. This is a beautiful aircraft. I would love to fly this on some of the missions. Yeah, this is really nice. Okay. So let's go to the main menu. Oh, one thing I'm curious about. Did that flight get logged in our logbook? That's what I want. So if we go to the logbook. EGYV? Was that the one that we just did? EGPG? 9 minutes. I felt like it was longer than 9 minutes. Where the fuck is EGYV? I wish it told you the actual IRL time. That would be quite useful. Okay, hang on. Let's just say it backwards. Okay. Free flight. So EGYV is that port mode? Okay, yeah. So it did log. It did log. Perfect. Okay, so only some of the flights are getting logged, which is kind of a bit on the irritating side, but it is what it is. I love that all of these oil rigs are included. Like that's freaking wild that you can just like go helicopter to a random oil rig. Okay, let's look at some of the other aircraft that we could have acquired. Let's see. So we couldn't get any of those. We couldn't get any of those. Just single engine ones, wasn't it? So we got the Cessna 172. Couldn't get the Corvallis. We couldn't get the Cirrus. Couldn't get the Crafters. Couldn't get the Diamonds either. God, I'm trying to remember what was all in that list now. Okay, that wasn't one. Ah, yes, this was one. The JMB VL3, and there was another VL, wasn't there? I'm sure there was another VL. Oh, Jesus Christ, that looks fucking hardcore. Jesus Christ. Was it this one maybe? The Virus? Yeah, it was actually the Virus. So the Virus, the VL. I can't even find that fucking Flight 3 mess that we were flying. Like, I literally cannot even see it in the fucking menu. Jesus. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's look at the let's look at the VL3. The thing is, all I can get right now is all I can get right now is Cessna mission. So I think this is probably just going to give me envy. And let's go for another little fun airfield. Let's go for Longyearbyen. So this is all the way up in the Svalbard Islands. It has a number of helipads. So this is going to be the helipad north of Barentsburg. There should be another one at Pridmayan, which is... Where the fuck is Pridmayan? Pridmayan's up here. I thought the helipad was over here now. No, actually that does look about right. Yeah, there's quite a few little airstrips. I wonder if it's got New Allison up here. Oh, it does. It does. It actually has it as a proper actual factual airport. You're gonna go get your ice on. Yeah. Is it actually okay? It counts as dirt, but I imagine it's probably gonna be snow ice. Yeah. So there's a tiny little town up here. So there's a dock here and then an airport here. It's a science research station, but this is a commercial airport here. So let's have a little look here. Set as departure, and we'll set for as close to midday as we can get. Although this place is probably under polar sun conditions, so imagine there's not going to be too much to see. We shall see. There's an airliner there. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think we're at the wrong time of year for this. So yeah, well, I guess not. So yeah, up at Svalbard they have the polar sun. Oh, this is actually really pretty. Oh, it's really pretty. I really like this. Beautiful. Actually, the terminal doesn't look half bad. I'm trying to work out what hang on a minute. Let's go to the free cam. I'm trying to work out gliders. So see, they said that they fixed this bug. I think I didn't do it last time, but I think I'm gonna start putting like a bunch of bug reports into the development team, because they're saying they're fixing things and they're clearly not. So EasyJet do not fly here, but nevertheless, it's cool to see like a commercial airliner. Spirit Airlines definitely don't fucking fly here. I'll tell you that for free. Oh god, this actually looks so cool with the polar lights and the fucking lights. So that's all the way over to Longyearbyen proper. It's like a town of two halves, Longyearbyen, because you've got this really quite dense area of town where you've got the university, the hospital, the fire station, a lot of industries, a lot of communal facilities, just kind of lingering like over here and then up that little valley. And then once you get to here, you basically have so this little street. Oh, it's actually got the fucking observatory. Fucking hell, that's cool. I didn't expect to see that. Yeah, Jesus Christ. So yes, there is I'm not sure if it's like a radar station or an observatory, but this is not inaccurate. There is indeed a big facility up the top of Longyearbyen. I don't know if it's got nearly as many fucking domes as this, because this has got domes for days. But yeah, that's really cool to see. But yeah, Longyearbyen's a tale of two halves, because split by the airport, you've got the dense town over here, and then over here you can see you've basically got one road with this like sparsely populated like line of houses that extends for miles of just like houses that are quite remote. But that's actually really quite cool to see. This is I quite like the way this looks in the simulator. However, it's not going to be ideal for letting me. I love the flashlight effect though. Okay, let's see what this aircraft looks like inside. We're gonna get on in. So yeah, this is pretty modern. Does it have a retractable gear? Oh, it does have a retractable gear. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, pretty basic, but pretty nice. I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. Okay, let's end this flight. And the other aircraft, so that was a VL3. So the other aircraft that we hadn't found was the SW-121, the Virus. I'm pretty sure this was one of the ones that was open to us. And let's for the shits and gigs. Is that a fucking oil tanker? Oh, it is. Huh. With a helipad. That's pretty cool. They've done so much right with this version of the game. It's so frustrating that there's just still these little game-breaking bugs. I wonder... There's a Russian airbase over here. I wonder if that's modeled. Is it over here? Or is this the uninhabited one that sits between Luigi Island? No, it might be this one. Cosmolet's Island. I'm trying to remember exactly where it is, but there's like a massive Russian airbase on one of these islands. I thought it was north of Nova Zemlya, so that would make it here. But I'm not seeing any pips for it. Hooker Island. Well, GG. Right, okay, sorry. I'm being distracted by hookers. Yeah, okay, so there's quite a lot of Bear Island meat. Okay, so helipads. Yeah, there's so much included, and the way that it's actually depicted is really, really nice to see. But yeah, it's just quite disappointing that there is still the bugs that there is. Okay, right, what we're gonna do? Let's go to June. Save him back. And we're going to go to Jan Mines Field. We're actually going to try and take off. So Jan Mines Field is a tiny little gravel airstrip. It is the world's northernmost active volcano. I think it's called Breenberg or Breenenberg. I forget exactly how it's written. Is the volcano name, and there is a small meteorological station on here. Oh God, this is trippy. Jesus Christ. So this is the virus. What a weird name for an aircraft. But this thing looks like it means business. So can we step out? Oh, wait, can you leave? Gypsy? Okay, yeah, you can leave. You can leave. Does this even have like a cargo port? Oh, it does. It has. Okay. So it does have a cargo port, but the fucking livery. Beautiful. Okay. This is a really trippy looking aircraft. I kind of dig it, not gonna lie. So this is the Breenberg volcano. Breenberg? I don't know. The meteorological station should be somewhere over there in the middle distance. But yeah, I think this place has a population of like 10 or something. I forget. So we should be able to go inside? Question mark. Yes, we can. So we close this. Okay. This aircraft is really fucking weird, and I quite dig it. I quite dig it. It's nice and simple, but compact and informative. Whereas the Cessna is big, but not massively complicated, and because it's big, it means finding stuff hard. Whereas this has got, you know, it's got your digital systems, but you don't really need much with it. All right, let's for the final flight of today, let's go for a little yeet. Oh, here's the meteorological station. Let's try not to hit it. Actually, I don't even know if we set flaps. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Oh wow, what is this trim doing? What the trim doing? What is this trim doing? Okay. Oh no 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 no. I think I just did a cobra. Okay. Okay. I don't know what happened there, guys, but we're suddenly a lot higher up in the air. I have the uncomfortable sensation that I just accidentally pulled a cobra in this fucking thing. Ooh. Okay, that got a bit antsy. I finally got the trim under control, so my trim was misset. That was a smidgen of an issue, for sure. I miss being able to play this in VR, do you know that? I really miss being able to play this in VR. Yeah, no, fine. Whatever. So yeah, this is the meteorological station here in front of us. There are a couple of outlying little parts of this little research station. So like there's the road that takes you to the south. That might be the closest thing to like a town. And then yeah, there's some other outlying buildings around the place. It can only be serviced by Norwegian Air Force C-130 aircraft, the big ass Hercules things. They're the only ones that are particularly suited to dealing with this. All right, let's put ourselves into a little bit of a climb. That's a little bit of a lot of a climb, but actually that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay, fine. We're not gonna stall out here. And let's go see the Breenenberg volcano. So the reason why the Breenenberg volcano is pretty cool, is that according to, if I'm not mistaken, I think, hang on, is this the one that has a lava lake? There is one that has a lava lake in the top of it, and since we have some time to kill, let's text and fly. Let's see if I'm getting my facts right, or if I'm just sitting here bullshitting you all. So the weather today at the Brennenberg volcano is minus 11 degrees Celsius. No, I'm mistaken. I think I'm thinking of one in Antarctica that's also snow covered. So this one last erupted in 1985, I think, or according to Wikipedia, it does. Oh, do we still have flap span? That might be a problem. Oh yeah, we still had our flap span. Whoops. Well, flaps on this thing are broken. So yeah, this is Jan Mayen. Whoops. Yeah, okay. Let's lead off some speed by climbing. Man, this thing is powerful. Freaking hell. Okay. We do want to keep bleeding speed. We're climbing alarmingly fast. God, this thing's got power. Fucking hell. Okay, let's try and trim us. So I'm trying to trim us to bleed our airspeed so we aren't any faster than this. I want to get to the top of the volcano and see what it looks like. I feel that'd be a trippy experience. So yeah, basically what I've learned, right, is that every aircraft available to me that I cannot fly at the moment is objectively better than the Cessna. Or actually, it looks better than the Cessna. Yeah, every aircraft that we haven't flown yet is subjectively better than the Cessna, and the Cessna is objectively better than that fucking weird ass thing with a broken ass gauge that just was a pain in the ass. Okay, how are we doing for height? Nice, we're almost there. Oh, actually, I was going to confirm this, what it was called. Yeah, so it was a Beerenberg volcano. Weirdly enough, it is not Norway's only volcano, on account of the fact that they have a portion of the Antarctic, and there is actually quite a lot of volcanoes. Not so much in the center of Antarctica, but certainly in like the surrounding pockets where the continent meets into the sea. There is quite a lot of volcanoes, and in the Norwegian segment there is more volcanoes. So Brennenberg is not Norway's only volcano within its territory. However, it is Norway's only volcano that is in the northern hemisphere. All right, we're almost at the crater. I wonder if the crater is going to show us anything interesting. And then we'll head back to Enya, which is apparently the name for this airport, which I didn't realize until now. Alright, let's just scale back the throttle because we're high enough. Yeah, we're almost over the crater rim. Let's go for about half throttle. This is pretty cool. And there it is. There's a crater. Imagine you tried to do this in real life and you just got absolutely fucking, like, destroyed by a random eruption. That would be pretty dang awful. Okay, let's head back. Okay. So the one thing that's problematic with the snow, the snow makes it really hard to tell height, So, like, I can't actually, like, I know because I can see the cliffs here that the ground is not that far below us, but, like, it's really hard to tell how much the snow is away from us. Oops. We tore the winds off by going too fast. Whoopsie. It's really hard to tell different segments of is the autopilot on? Oh, it has. It's turned the autopilot on. Fucking pussy. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's really hard to tell what the like where. It's really, what am I trying to say? It's really hard to tell, like, what, like, is snow that is close to you versus what is snow that is far away. Now, most of the time that's fine if it's a level surface. However, if it's undulating surface, that then becomes problematic. Now take it is a really overcast day, and now the snow is blending in with the clouds. And now you cannot see the land at all because you do not know what land is versus what the sky is, and that was literally what caused a crash. There was a Douglas DC-10. I can't remember if this is the 80s or 90s, but it was on a tourist flight it was on a tourist flight over Antarctica, and it was an overcast day, and the pilots could not differentiate what was ground and what was sky. They ignored the ground proximity warnings, and they ended up actually crashing into the side of a volcano. Was that Erebus? I forget. It's not important. But yeah, basically the massive plane crash. And I don't think there was any survivors. I don't remember. But yeah. So there is definitely dangers to flying in polar environments. Apparently there's some little other craters down there. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna kill the throttle. We're gonna glide this thing in. This aircraft is kind of ridiculous. I think because it's so lightweight. That yeah. Okay, okay, hang on. Ah, fuck, I just nudged my, freaking nudged my, trim setting. Behave yourself. Right, I hope we actually get on top of this before we stop. Okay, let's see what this is. Okay, the problem I've got is that trimming your aircraft works best when you keep a consistent speed, but I'm just leaving the aircraft to its own thing. Okay. So we can just see it over in the distance. Is the landing strip. It's quite hard to see, but it is there. So what we're looking to do is we're looking to come over this little patch here. And then turn into finals for this. So we're just keeping on quite a steep descent profile. And yeah, we can see the pylons near to the airfield. I think this here is basically the landing strip, and as you can see, we are like alarmingly high. So we'll just keep graduating that descent. Dumb question, can you move the map with the mouse? No, that'd be too easy, wouldn't it? Yeah, okay, so I'm right, I'm definitely right. Okay, we're definitely gonna just kill the throttle here, and we're just gonna keep going with a good sand profile. Fighting my there we go, that's a bit better. I was gonna say I'm fighting my aircraft just a little bit, kind of annoying me. I'm doubting myself. Am I just entirely fucking mistaken? Oh fuck. Quick. Where are we?
500.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so the airport should definitely still be in front of me. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'm about 78% sure this is the aircraft at the airport. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start bringing the flaps down, and our speed is finally low enough. Yeah, here we go. So this is us coming into the strip. We've picked up just a bit of height and a bit of speed. We're gonna come over just a little bit more. Because this thing's so powerful, it honestly, like, it feels like it behaves just like a friggin' tail dragger sometimes. But it's not. I mean, the good news, I guess rather than like being a tail dragger, I guess you could describe it as like pre-flared for your convenience. Okay, so we're gonna kill this, hold the flare, and then just let it settle on the runway as the speed bleeds. Should be plenty of space, we don't have to worry about this. That was gear touchdown. Brake, 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 brake. And that's us. We are down. We successfully found the airway, the airport. Even though I doubted myself. This thing's engine performance is absolutely fucking crazy. Like, it's absolutely crazy. Jesus Christ. But we are clear of the runway. So let's park it so that it registers. So that means we need to learn where the parking brake is. So that's the throttle. We definitely don't want that one. That's the engine choke. So this is another one that's got an engine choke. This actually got propeller controls. Oh shit, it does. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, where is park and brake? Is that park and brake? Park and brake. Okay, park and brake is set. And then, is there an engine control? Ah, okay, yeah. So there's no engine. There's no mixture control. But we can put the fuel selector into the off position, which after a while does finally shut the engine down. Park and brake on, that's fine, so we can put the lights off. Master avionics. And that's the on position. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. We can get all them off. And there we go. We are parked. We can end the flight. So yeah, every aircraft that we could fly is better in my opinion than the Cessna. What the fuck is that? Hang on a minute, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a tiny little island. I didn't realize that one. Okay, that is gonna be it for us, I think. We are gonna be done for the night. Let us head out. And we are I think we're gonna go for a raid. on a good friend of mine. I don't have any friends who are playing on Flight Simulator, unfortunately, so I'm going to punt you over to Wild RP and my wonderful friend Scarlet Rose Plays, who is currently playing on her main squeeze, which is Senior Deputy Zoe Winters. So yeah, let's go and show Scarlet Rose some love and support. I'm sorry that there was just a little bit of bugs and frustration during that stream. It's something that I'm going to feed back to the developers, and hopefully they can work on them. Disappointing to see some of the things they said was very clearly not fixed, but hey ho, it is what it is. We will take it from there. All going well with my health. I'm hoping to be streaming tomorrow with some Formula 1 manager, and then I'm coming up with a plan in my head. Of what streams are going to be next. But for just now, I'm going to say thank you all very much for watching, ladies and gentlemen, and I will see you next time. Bye.
Say the word exterminate.
Exterminate.
This little wagon boot makes it so hard to fucking take roleplay seriously. Okay, there he is. Well, there go my wings. That didn't work.
It's like, oh, horse. Oh, bless it. It just ran full force with that cactus.
I saw that.
Oh god! We've still got the throttle on. What the fuck? We're sitting there rib spinning. It's like I was not even noticing. Just hearing that rhythmic whoosh, 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 whoosh. That is train wheel spin. Fucking sitting there doing burnouts in the station, motherfuckers. Oh, okay. All the dead bodies dropping to the floor. Oh my god, I fucking shat myself. I don't even want to see what my facial expression was like. I was like, what is that noise? Why is my everything exploding?
What happened the other day?
Oh, Hobo Joe took a shit in the bath.
Fuck.
Nice.
What? Last time he would have looked at his feet.
Inspected his gun, throwing it on the ground.
Calm down. Did you think I was that bad this whole time?
Well, evidence suggested.